seconds. And she eats a double left hand from Killer B Nguyen. Gut-punching knees now from Stamp Fairtex. Ragdolls B to the canvas. Short knee to the deltoid. And Killer B back to her feet.
Nice little body clinch just to slow down Stamp Fairtex. That was a beautiful little entry into a punch with a nice little inside low kick. Took Stamp off her feet, but she was able to get back up into that clinch. Beautiful little turn, redirect. Now we're in the situation that we're in. Nguyen says that Stamp Fairtex doesn't understand the range as well as she does inside mixed martial arts. There's too many different changes.
The knee! She folds her in half like a piano accordion with those knees. The power, the precision of Stamp Fairtex.
Careful, gotta get this double leg. She's gotta secure this. She's got her hands underneath the rear end. Let's see if she can pull her away from the ring ropes and put her on her backside.
Nguyen 1-1 in one championship, 1-0 in one Super Series, a 20% finishing rate. Stamp Fairtex, 100% finishing rate in mixed martial arts. Nguyen, who was born in rural Vietnam, moved to the USA as an 8-year-old. Nguyen hunting for the double leg takedown. Stamp has maintained her vertical base. Hooks the leg, does Killer B, gives up on it now. Walking knee to the half area. Stamp Fairtex top position, ground and pound.
Some balance right there by Stamp. You can see Nguyen was trying to reap that outside leg, but the balance of Stamp Fairtex put Nguyen down. Now we're starting to see that top control from Stamp. Let's see if she can sprawl heavily or if Nguyen can suck that leg in.
The crowd here in Manila seem to be behind Stamp Fairtex. The media have been swarming to the two-sport world champion all week. She has been inundated with interviews and TV shoots and radio talk shows and photo shoots. Philippines has really embraced Stamp Fairtex. Walking knees there to the hamstring of Killer B Nguyen. Gut muncher. Looking for a takedown. B backs her against the ropes. Elbow to the hairline. And Nguyen backs her. Stamp smiles at her. B smiles at her. 2-foot phenomenal athletes in the center of the one championship ring. B Nguyen in southpaw stance. Stamp Fairtex in orthodox.
Nguyen starting to use a lot of these feints. She's got a lot of these feints. She's got to level change and get Stamp thinking about a lot of different areas right here. This is important. She's dealing with a pretty big height disadvantage, so the reach is going to be impacted. And she's got to try to close that distance.
Nguyen, who turned pro in 2016 after going 4-1 as an amateur, comes in 2-3 in her last 5, 5-4 record, 1 knockout. Jab 2 kangaroo there from Nguyen. Goes to the inside thigh on Stamp Fairtex. Nguyen behind the balls of her feet. Stamp a little more flat-footed here. Height and reach advantage goes the way of Stamp Fairtex. Fairtex, who moved to Fairtex 18 years old to pursue a Muay Thai career and start training in BJJ, who wants to select BJJ in the moment. Nguyen turns her against the ropes.
I gotta say, Michael, I am impressed with the balance of Stamp Fairtex. She has just that one-legged right there. As Nguyen charged in, she changed it up. She lifted the leg high above her head, but Stamp was still able to keep the balance.
A good way to train for balance in mixed martial arts is to do Muay Thai. You see in Muay Thai, you execute the duck with the way you're going. And you learn to defend against being ducked. Here's the hand from Stamp Fairtex. Smoke back and bring rallies back.
Nguyen's got to close that distance in that clinch. You can see she's good when she's nice and tight to Stamp, but when she gets that little bit of space, Stamp starts to unload on Nguyen.
Stamp Fairtex resets. Nguyen on the front foot, edging forward. Hooking punch off the right hand there from Killer B Nguyen. Hooks again. Inside leg kick. Stamp goes to the jaw. Into the first round we go. She's here. And likewise, the two-sport world champion landed some great knees. That's a jab too from Killer B Nguyen. Southpaw stance on the Vietnamese American. On the inside is the Muay Thai clinch of Stamp. That's proving the difference in the phone booth. And B Nguyen rallies back. Such guts, intestinal fortitude, and massive heart on B Nguyen. Big inside leg kick there from leg of Nguyen.
Nguyen's got to be careful when she exits the clinch. You can see just how dangerous Fairtex is because right when she enters the clinch, that's when she's getting caught with her hands down. Nguyen's got to be very careful at that particular moment.
Nguyen tried for a spinning back fist. Rated in season 37 of the CBS reality show Survivor. Nguyen. They just probed in with the jab. Will she look to change levels on the two-sport world champion? Stamp Fairtex taking her time. Is she going to counter the killer bee? It's a roundhouse kick and a poking right. Another roundhouse kick to the waist there from Stamp Fairtex. Mitch, if you're in the corner of Nguyen, what are you telling the killer bee to do right now?
I'd like to see her punch her way into a single leg. That left leg is right there. It's easy pickings for the southpaw, but she's got to get close. She's got to start to chain wrestle. I need to see her mixing up the takedowns, adding things together, not just get stuck in one takedown. She's getting stuck there, she's getting held, then she's getting into the clinch of Fairtex, and then she's starting to get unloaded on. She has to start mixing up her weapons because this right here, this is Stamp's world.
Would you imagine if Nguyen could finish Stamp Fairtex to reel the hype train? Her one championship debut win over Juniku was B's first ever win by finish as a pro. As an amateur, she finished 2 opponents in 4 victories. Stamp Fairtex, the counter game at the moment from the Thai, the phenom, who's had over 18 Muay Thai bouts, is a stadium champion in Thailand and a 2-division Northeast Thailand champion. But more so, she is a 2-sport 1 Super Series world champion in both kickboxing and Muay Thai. One of over 140 plus world champions on the One Championship roster. Muay Thai clinch again, uppercut elbow from Stamp Fairtex, the big loop in the hands from Stamp. All power in those forearms close. Some blood. Left ear, it looks like, of Nguyen, or maybe it's over the left eye, is it? On the eyebrow of B.
Yeah, I think it's in multiple spots. I think we got the damage behind the left ear. That came in the first round. This eye is from this round right here. We're just seeing the game just unfold for Stamp Fairtex. The takedown defense, the clinch control, dominant in almost every area.
The way that Stamp Fairtex continues to mature as an athlete in both stand-up and in mixed martial arts is just phenomenal. We asked her yesterday, we said, if you get a win against Nguyen tonight, what's the game plan? What's the strategy? Are you ready for Angela Lee? She said, no, not yet. I need maybe another 2 or 3 wins and then I'll go for gold against Angela, if Angela still has the gold at that time.
But B's doing a good job here in this standard exchange. There she got caught with a knee right there. There she is, landed an inside kick. She's starting to put some hand combinations together. Like to see her mix things up, put a little bit more pressure on her. She's got about 60 seconds to do work here.
Mitch, I'll say this. I believe this so far is Nguyen's most impressive performance in One Championship.
Especially with the striker capability of Stamp.
Have a look at Nguyen now. Stamp Fairtex backs her off with the right hand. And B's straight back into it. The high. The intentional fortitude and courage of Nguyen. She doesn't know how to take the backward step. There's no waving the white flag for Nguyen.
Yeah, Michael, but she's blocking punches with her face. She's got to move that head. She's got to get that head off the center line, especially when she goes there and starts exchanging. She's trying to make this into a firestorm.
He's trying to turn it into a brawl in a phone booth with Stamp Fairtex. It's perhaps a game plan Stamp did not expect though. And again, Nguyen comes forward, peppers out a couple of punches. Final 10 seconds of the second round of 3. It has been another contest. We told you it could be the show stealer. It has been excitement. Shootout once again, our side, and wisely so. B has been a human sponge at times in this contest, absorbing punishment to then give it back. He just catches that roundhouse kick once the deflected there. On the front foot again, Nguyen looks for the left, drops down the center corridor. Circles to her right, which is where she wants to go, away from the right side of Stamp Fairtex. You see how Fairtex towers over the killer bee. But B Be always drawing circles with her footwork. Not remaining a stagnant target. You can't be a stagnant target against Stamp Fairtex. Fairtex resets. They drift back to center ring. He's got to get on the inside. The plyometrics explode in. Work the body. Go to the jaw. Hurt. Stamp Fairtex. When you go inside, you've got to watch that vice-like grip. The Muay Thai clinch of the two-sport world champion.
Starting to see she's coming at her. Nguyen's mixing up the weapons, going head kicks, spinning back fists on the other side. Not just giving the same looks to Stamp, consistently changing things up. But Stamp's just waiting. She's very patient, but at this point in time, look at Nguyen pushing forward, showing the aggression, starting to touch the champ.
Once again, only 14% of damage. The win, overwhelming 86% for Stamp Fairtex on the one fantasy game and the one super app. Nguyen giving a very good account of herself. She said she had the tools to defeat Stamp Fairtex, to derail the hype of Stamp Fairtex. Stamp has not attempted to take B to ground. Nguyen taking her time, trying to find a chink in the armor, trying to find even a minute opening. Still crouched on the guard here, Stamp Fairtex. Gloves up high. Will she explode in and work those knees, work those elbows? B's staying on the outside, but there'll come a time when she needs to get on the inside. And with 2 minutes 15 to go, that time is, well, right about now. I right roundhouse kick there from Stamp Fairtex. B backs her off with the left hand. Making the power hand of the southpaw. Bodies then head, changing levels. From Stamp Fairtex, got the head back. Highlights right hand from Nguyen. Here comes Stamp. Rolls the right hand to the jaw. Nguyen does a quick counter move.
The right hand is starting to touch the chin of Nguyen.
Wants to finish, wants to finish.
Counters are like beautiful counter right hands that Nguyen was able to, Stamp was able to land.
There were a lot of people who thought that Stamp Fairtex would light up Nguyen. She thought she'd put Nguyen out in 2 rounds. It hasn't been the case. Nguyen's still here. She's landing on Stamp Fairtex. So too Fairtex on Nguyen. 1 minute and 15 seconds remains in what has been a gripping contest. Silence inside the Mall of Asia Arena. Everyone on the edge of their seats for this one. There are so many ramifications to the result here. You know that in Hawaii, the world champion Angela Lee is watching this fight on the keeping a close eye on perhaps a future opponent, a future challenger for Angela's gold. 45 seconds remains now. Fairtex edges forward. Does B put the foot down? Does she pull out all the stops, throw caution to the proverbial wind now, and try and go after Stamp's jaw? Don't forget our 3 judges are not scoring this one round with no round. They're scoring it as an overall contest. Is there one big tub thumper left for one of these 2 women? 2 extraordinary athletes. They've given it their all. Beats and lunges forward with the right hand. Final 10 seconds now. Stamp Fairtex clinching B. Misses the target. B goes high with the left roundhouse kick. And look at the integrity, the honor, the respect between these 2 phenomenal martial artists. This was a great test for Stamp Fairtex.
Stamp Fairtex!
Fairtex from Thailand. Jihin Radzuan from Malaysia, the Shadow Cat.
Jihin immediately comes out, takes center circle, tries to put Stamp on her back foot, but there comes those kicks that Rich was talking about. Nice little hand combinations on the inside. She shoots in for a double leg. Good sprawl from Stamp, showcasing defense with that whizzer on her right side, trying to pull up Jihin, not let her get underneath those hips.
A Radzuan with this early takedown attempt.
Good takedown defense by Stamp right there. She's already starting to make her frame here on the clinch, but you can see Jihin strong in the clinch here, pushing Stamp against the cage like this.
Stamp with her back against the cage, trying to escape, throwing knees to the body of Jihin.
Yeah, I like Jihin keeping that pressure, keeping things nice and tight so Stamp can't utilize the clinch and start throwing those elbows. She's really good at that, especially with the redirections inside the clinch to create the space, and then she'll find time to throw those elbows. So it's really smart for Jihin to stay nice and tight, start looking for those trips, and start chaining these takedowns together. If one doesn't work for her, she has to have a plan B.
Still trying to take her down against the fence here. Opening round, the bout judge as a whole, 3 5-minute rounds in this MMA bout.
For this match, Jihin did a lot of grappling. You can tell by her ears that she has been putting time in on the mats, Rich.
Absolutely. I tell you though, I like what Stamp's doing here, framing. Jihin initially was really working, in this clinch, able to use her head to maintain position. But here, Stamp was able to push her head away, and that's how Jihin ended up losing this takedown on the way down, trying to commit to that. Stamp ends up on the mount here.
The top position here for Stamp. 2 minutes into this opening round, Jihin tried to escape.
Yeah, Jihin's got to scramble. Good job to create space with the hips, get back into half guard. She's got the underhook on the right side. She's got to stay off her back. She's going to use it to get back up, take the back of Stamp. Beautiful back take right there from Jihin. The Shadow Cat's moving well early on. Nice defense.
What a great scramble by Stamp there. You can see that once she defended that takedown, she actually landed a knee on the exit of that thing, and it led to 2 more knees on the ground.
Yeah, she isn't just trying to defend. She's trying to have offense in that defense by utilizing those knees and those short-range elbows. But Jihin's being relentless on this takedown attempt. Has her hands locked. Stamp could go for a ride right here. Man, the balance of Stamp is tremendous. But Jihin's able to muscle her down to the ground. Let's see if Jihin can work her way into a more dominant position.
We knew this would be the game from Jihin. Try to take this thing to the canvas.
Stamp looking for that switch there.
Stamp's got good defensive wrestling. The way she's keeping her back up against the wall, so she's not going to go flat under her back, so she can work her way back up. Jihin needs to turn her off of the cage and try to get her back onto the floor. Stamp needs to keep her back there so she can work her way back up. She has to try to pull one of those legs out or create separation in her legs, so the grip starts to break with Jihin. You can see Stamp Fairtex is reaching in between the leg there of Jihin so she can hit that switch and she can create a little bit of movement, but Jihin's keeping her legs nice and tight. She might try to triangle the legs here. She's gonna try to put her legs around the legs of Stamp Fairtex so she can get a more dominant position.
She's gonna have trouble though because that grip that she has around Stamp's legs is just low. There you go. And that's what Jihin needs to be doing, is lifting her and pulling her out away from the cage like you mentioned earlier, Mitch.
It's good awareness of Stamp though to keep this position, keep herself safe. But she's got to do a little bit more movement because Jihin's going to make these minute little adjustments. There you go. If she keeps punching, she's going to be able to try to find that space and try to get one of her legs free. If she wants to get up, she has to remove one of her legs or at least break the grip of Jihin. This is a strong position for Jihin to be in, or at least ride out the rest of this round.
Elbows to the top of the head of Jihin.
So you can see she's trying to triangle the legs and trap the legs in between hers.
30 seconds to go, round one.
See, now Stamp has the break. Now she's got separation. She might be able to work her way back up onto her feet.
She eats a couple of bites on the way up, but she does get to her feet to Stamp Fairtex.
You know, that was a stand-up that was like 90 seconds in the making the whole way through.
And she comes out with a heavy right followed by a stiff jab inside the final 10 seconds. Fairtex gets to her feet and starts swinging to close round one.
I say this, that was a high-energy round from Jihin, and that last shot for me looked a little slower than her initial shots, so I hope that ended up costing her in the second and third.
And she did miss weight, too. So all these things are going to factor in to when minute 6 starts.
Keep the center, so we're doing Asha. You can't take the guy. Hardest switch Asha. Control position. Keep the center. only put you on and come to, she wants to put you on the fence. Get away from the fence.
อย่าอยู่ติดกล้องพยายามอยู่ต้นรถเลยนะ
Get the lights out.
Jihin Radzuan from Malaysia, the shadow cat, and to take the fight to Stamp Fairtex. Stamp is the golden girl, for the most part, has lived up to the highest of expectations. Again, inches away from winning in the first round against Angela Lee. Huge strength as her striking, but her defensive ground game is excellent. We saw that in round 1.
Yeah, but it's not going to be enough to win. You have to create offense. You can't just play on defense. You can't lean on that. So she has to create some offense here. She has to be attacking. Even if she's on the bottom, she has to be firing. I know she wants to be safe and defend, but look at that. Nice little touches there by Jihin.
Missed with the first left hook and then found the range to the face of Stamp.
Trading leg kicks.
And then a
nice
straight
touch there by Stamp.
For good measure from Stamp, then another.
That lead hook of Jihin's doing good work. Because you can see how low Stamp carries her right hand, right? She keeps it cocked and loaded, ready to just fire it. But Jihin, with this pressure, is moving forward, but she's getting touched on the entry now. Stamp going to the body.
Straight right to the body, and then that jab to the face of Jihin.
You can see the little snarl that develops on Stamp's face, how she gets focused and intense as she starts to let go of some of these strikes.
Yeah.
Nice left hand there, again landed by Jihin.
With back-to-back
Great
overhand
defense.
rights.
What a sprawl by Stamp Fairtex.
Jihin's doing her best work when she's moving forward because it doesn't allow Stamp to just get into that timing and keeping her at range with the combinations. You see there, moving forward, caught Stamp on the way in.
Oh, she hurt her with that right hand.
There coming in.
Oh, she jumps around, takes the back, has the arm trapped.
It's a bad position for Jihin.
Jihin in trouble.
She only has one arm to defend this choke.
Look at that, Stamp Fairtex has the arm trapped with her legs. Jihin's able to get it free. Jihin's comfortable here. She spent a lot of time grappling. She's got some high-level jiu-jitsu experience, but
under the chin.
Snuck it under the chin. Jihin's got to defend. She's got to peel that arm off of her head.
Oh,
it's getting tighter.
Stamp.
Oh, great job by Jihin to peel off the top hand.
She doesn't have the rear naked all the way in. Stamp, if she wants to be able to finish this, needs to go to the short choke there. Start applying that pressure with the forearm to her back. I would switch to a gable grip here and use the forearm on the back on this short choke, but Jihin's doing a good job of defending this choke all the way around.
Jihin has to defend the right arm of Stamp Fairtex, and then she can peel off the left arm, which was underneath the throat. Now she's got two hands on one, and she can work to spin into the guard or create a little bit of movement here as Stamp Fairtex has her back. Good defense from Jihin. She's comfortable in this position. But Stamp Fairtex is dangerous on her back. We've seen that. Good job working herself underneath the chin.
2 minutes to go here in round 2 of 3.
Stamp's a bit high. She has to get a little bit lower if she wants to create a little bit better angle. But there it is. She's got the body triangle now.
I don't like the way she's got that lock, though. It's high on the foot, and that's going to put stress on her ankle.
But it's up against the fence, so Jihin can't really put pressure on that side to create the separation. She can only go to the knee side, which she did just there, and Stamp's going to be able to adjust that body triangle. See how she's inching it, trying to push that foot in deeper into the lock? Jihin has to put her body onto the foot side of that lock. She can't go into the knee side. But the wall is preventing her from doing so.
Stamp with a barrage of lefts to the face of Jihin. Not doing a whole lot of damage.
It's adding up on the scorecards, that's for sure.
Yep.
Not only is she in one of the most dominant positions you can be in, but she's scoring, not only just trying to choke, but she's doing damage as well. There's Jihin trying to turn. Let's see if she can get around.
Final minute, second round. Jihin trying to turn the tide here.
Stamp could transition to a possible armbar, but I don't think she's going to have that right angle.
Yeah, she's
going to have to try to get her left leg over the head of Jihin, and Jihin is trying to smother her, close down any offense coming from Stamp. Looks like Jihin's safe. She's going to spin into the guard here, try to ride out these last 30 seconds. Dangerous position that Jihin just survived.
Interesting here, the Stamp's holding on to the body triangle.
Yeah, she should let it go and start to do work.
20 seconds in round 2. The number 1 contender, Stamp, the number 5 contender, Radzuan.
Don't forget to take into account here the Stamp trying to work in that choke. You don't know how hard she was squeezing on those various chokes. And that could wear the forearms out, you know. Oftentimes when you see an athlete holding onto a position like this triangle, it's a sign that they've fatigued.
Stamp feeling very good about herself. Stamp dance again inside the 1 circle.
She doesn't look that fatigued to me.
No.
When Stamp's dancing, you know she's feeling good, Rich. Look at this. That was the right hand, right? You can see it was the failed shot right there. Boom, got caught with the knee on the entry. Knees to a grounded opponent, perfectly legal. Look at the way Stamp traps the arm, jumps to the back, starts working for the choke. Jihin, being the veteran grappler that she was able to go 2-on-1 with the hand, peel it off, and then turn into the guard of Stamp Fairtex.
Okay? You're doing a good job. Finish her up.
Yeah, you're doing really good. Keep on choke side.
Let's go. Last 5 minutes, Sam.
5 minutes to go. Stamp Fairtex, Jihin Radzuan. 2 world title fights yet to come here in Singapore. 1 on Prime Video 2.
Good back and forth action. Jihin's trying to keep her boxing nice and tight, but she got caught.
She got caught, she's on her back. And now a barrage from Stamp Fairtex.
This is what we talked about, Jihin standing in front of her rather than pressuring forward into that clinch.
Heavy elbows, Jihin bleeding from the mouth.
Big shot by the number 1 contender as she's got Jihin Radzuan on her back, dropping elbows.
Absolutely hammering away at Jihin, trying to survive here with 4:14 left in the 3rd round.
Big elbows coming from Stamp. Jihin's trying to keep her close. She's got double underhooks pulling her in, just trying to regain her senses. She knows that she's not supposed to just keep her back flat on the mat. She's supposed to angle off and get her side onto the mat and get a little bit of movement going on. But I think she's just trying to recover here from that big shot and those elbows that came down from the guard of Stamp.
Yeah, Jihin's too experienced of a grappler to just grab hold of Stamp like that. She's obviously doing this to eliminate any kind of space that Stamp can get for the strikes, trying to give herself enough time for recovery.
Stamp postured up, but that gave Jihin the opportunity to regain full guard, and now Stamp's looking to do ground and pound damage. Jihin's got her feet up on the hips. She's gonna look to do a little bit of attacking from the guard. You can see how high she gets into her guard, like she's putting her legs up near the armpits of Stamp so she can threaten with possible triangles and arm bars. But Stamp presses her against the wall so she's not able to create any movement, and Stamp can trap her there and drop elbows.
Yeah, I still don't like that pressure on Stamp's shoulder. If I was her or in her corner, I would be trying to clear Jihin's left leg there, which she's done.
Yeah, Jihin's probably looking for an arm bar. See how she's trying to trap the arm? She might choose to shove the arm down and look for a triangle, but you can see the angle that she's creating by going horizontal to Stamp. She's looking for the arm bar. Yeah, Jihin might try to push that head, circle her left leg over the face to get the arm bar, but she's right in Stamp Fairtex's corner, and they're guiding her step by step through this defense of this possible submission attempt coming from Jihin. Jihin has 2 submission finishes off her back, both triangles, so she's very comfortable here. She knows what to do, but Stamp is just imposing her will on Jihin by keeping her smushed up against the wall.
Yeah, I would like to see
more activity.
I would like to see Stamp looking for the finish here, posturing up, breaking guard, looking to actually pass guard, just some sort of superior position. Because she's not going to finish the fight in this position.
Inside the final 2 minutes.
Keep in mind, Jihin's the kind of athlete that if you mess around too long in the guard like this, you make one little error, she will snap into a triangle or an armbar.
But the corner sees it. The corner sees what Jihin's trying to do, and they're guiding Stamp through it. They're saying, watch the armbar, be careful with it. Jihin transitions to the head control, and that just eliminates the posturing ability of Stamp. But Stamp still finds a way to create a little bit of space and then start dropping the elbows.
You see the damage to the mouth. 3 big elbows to the face. Radzuan.
Yep, there she goes. She's trying to throw it up. There's the armbar attempt. Oh, it's tight. Here Stamp can fight out of it.
Stamp in some trouble now. The tides have turned.
Oh, she's out. But Jihin's on top. What a scramble by Stamp. Stamp's going after her leg.
Stamp's going after a leg lock.
40 seconds remaining as the action picks up.
Look at Stamp Fairtex striking on the knee.
Stamp trying to lock it in.
This would be crazy if Stamp wins via knee bar.
Jihin able to wriggle free with some shots to the body of Stamp.
Stamp able to recover guard, get back into full guard, and stop that possible guard pass coming from Jihin Radzuan. Very tough. Jihin's not done yet.
10 seconds. Final 5 seconds of this very entertaining fight. Women's MMA on her back, Stamp, and that's it. Stamp Fairtex, Jihin Radzuan. Entertaining stuff from these 2 women.
Very entertaining match. Very entertaining match.
Stamp Fairtex proving she is evolving into a complete mixed martial artist. Great defense of the takedowns there in rounds 2 and 3, and then just to out-grapple Jihin. That was impressive after hurting her on the feet like that.
Here's the elbow from Stamp.
Yeah, you can see this is where Jihin stood in front of Stamp without that forward pressure, and she just allows Stamp to do what Stamp does, and she steps in hard with that arm. This is what I was talking about here, Brent. You know, even though Stamp is in her corner, and her corner is giving her instruction, Jihin is the kind of athlete that, you know, you slip up and she's going to find something, but Stamp, she's full of heart. And not only that, she's the kind of person that says, oh, wait, you're going to try to armbar me? Well, I'm going to do a knee bar. I've never done one of these in a match before, but let me show you how I've evolved as a fighter.
We saw a bit of everything over the final half of that final round. Tom Lau with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, Stamp Fairtex!
Stamp Fairtex, unanimous decision victory.
Round 1, let's go. 11:09 p.m. Saturday, March 26, 2022. The collision course we all knew would happen, and they come out drinking hands.
Immediately, Angela Lee comes out like she's shot out of a cannon, trying to close that distance and get into the clinch with Stamp. This is where Stamp does a lot of good work, utilizing the elbows and the knees, but Angela is not afraid of a firefight.
Angela tremendously strong as Stamp throws the left knee to the breadbasket.
First takedown attempt here by Angela Lee. She's got that headlock. Stamp sneaks out the back. Stamp has got good control inside that clinch. We've seen it time and time again. But this is mixed martial arts. This is a different type of clinch she's going to have to get used to, and also a different type of grappler in Angela Lee.
Elbow there, Muay Thai style from Stamp, and she backs away, creates some distance for the strikes now. Angela pouring with the lead hand. Stamp jab. Angela jab, hook.
Not a lot of level changes coming from Lee. She's not really threatening the takedown. She's kind of entering Stamp's wheelhouse here. Here she is popping around the backside. Let's see if she can commit to a takedown here. Stamp's got a good job with that overhook. Right now she's keeping Angela upright. Angela's driving the knees into the thighs of Stamp.
Right in front of the corner, there's her dad, Ken Lee, giving instructions to Angela. First up against the fence here. 1.5 minutes down, opening round, set for 5. Angela trying to effect a takedown. Stamp maintains her vertical base.
I've been talking to a lot of Stamp's partners this week, and they say she's incredibly hard to take down, and even harder to keep down when she's there. Good disengagement there from Stamp as she lands a right hand.
Stamp's power salvos are coming agonizingly close. Angela again, range finding with that lead hand. Stamp waiting, throws it outside thigh kick. There's a mean look on the kisser of Stamp. Oh! She's hurt her! Angela's hurt!
Angela's been hurt to the body before. Stamp's jumping on her.
Here it comes! Here it comes! No! Angela survived! But she's hurt! The body's hurt!
Stamp's digging to the body again. She keeps going to it.
Stamp smelling blood in the water! Here comes Stamp! The knees are open to the head of the grounded opponent. And Stamp giving it a leg free.
That's a good job by Angela to try to circle around that leg. She's got the single leg in tight. Stamp's got to unload right now. This is giving Angela a chance to recover.
Is Angela recovered? Double leg now from the queen, from the champion. But she was in trouble from the body shots of Stamp Fairtex.
That's how Jing now was able to stop Angela with those body shots. Stamp found the home early for that shot.
Knees here for Angela perhaps. Kills the right knuckles between the eyes of Stamp. Was it an opportunity gone amiss for Stamp Fairtex? More right hands here from Angela.
Oh, look at the way Angela's controlling the far arm of Stamp. That's high-level grappling right there. What she's doing here is she's buying time to recover. She almost got shut down, but the veteran that she is, she was able to retain the position and recover.
The experience coming through of Angela Lee.
Oh, she got that body lock. Stamp was able to utilize that overhook to really get these over there. He's at the back.
The tide is turned. Angela on the back. Can she thunder out? Can she sink and choke? Can she strangle Stamp Fairtex? And Stamp looking composed, looking relaxed. And Angela softens her up a little more. Angela grunting behind those strikes.
Look at Angela. So what she's trying to do is she's trying to distract Stamp with the kicks with the heel as she looks for a submission with her right arm. She's trying to get underneath the neck.
How the tide is turned. How the pendulum has swung. Angela, masterful with her submissions. Can she slap right on Stamp?
I think Angela's trying to go for a possible armbar here. She might transition away as she tries to extend right now.
40 seconds remaining in the first round. Angela was hurt. She looked to be done earlier on, courtesy of the body shots. Now the back of Stamp. The neck is being threatened.
Can she survive 30 seconds, Michael?
But Stamp
Angela's attacking.
Looks unfazed.
That right hand is close to the neck there as Angela's looking for it. She's got the body triangle now.
Figure four wrapped around the midsection of
Stamp.
Stamp.
She's a bit high in her positioning, so it's going to be hard to reach down and attack the neck. She's going to have to adjust. She might choose to go after the arm.
And look at Stamp trying to defend, trying to get back to her feet. Angela repositioned. Angela trying to soften her up. What a first round! Both women pumped their fists. My word, we've got ourselves a fight dragon.
Oh, yes, we do. It all started with the body shot. Take a look at this. Stamp Fairtex being that accurate striker that she is. Going to the liver. Angela wincing, back pedals. Has to dig deep here. And she was able to get the body lock. And then this transition to the back was a thing of beauty.
Rich Franklin, your thoughts after a captivating 5 minutes?
Let me tell you, Angela did an amazing job with her strategy in that match because that fight was all but over. She was hurt to the body, but she did a good job of clinching with Stamp, taking her to the ground. But I'll tell you, I believe that this first 5 minutes has been a moral victory for Stamp because she's been in the worst possible position that Angela could have had her in and survived it.
Second round for the Atomweight Championship of the World, and Angela dances out of the corner. Probing again with that lead hand. Will Stamp go back to the body of the world champion? She does with the knee.
And Angela gets right back into that clinch, looking to drag Stamp Fairtex back into her world, and that's the mat.
Elbows from Stamp. Trying to use the Muay Thai on the inside.
Good use of the underhook right there. Let's see if she can stay upright. Oh no, a torquing, wrenching takedown from Angela Lee as she ends up in side control. Bad spot for Stamp Fairtex to be in.
This is Angela's world. She cuts the hips in here. And Stamp's gonna have to defend. Knees to the head from Angela.
Oh, Stamp's turning the wrong way. She's giving up her back. It's a bad move. She doesn't want to turn her back to Angela like that. She's got to try to go chest to chest and face Angela. But Angela might be forcing the situation here as she might jump on the back again. Yep. And she's got the arm isolated. And she's got that arm trapped.
And there's a long time to go. 3:55.
Stamp.
Stamp on top.
Stamp fights her way back up. But look, she's attacking.
Oh, Angela! Can she get it?
Straight arm lock. Transitions to a triangle.
Can Angela finish her?
Stamp's got to be careful. She's got to posture up. She's got to get her head out. She doesn't want to stay there. That's a bad spot.
Let's go. It's yours, baby.
Crazy scene in the second round.
And she's in her corner, too. She's got Ken Lee right there coaching her through this.
And survival mode for Stamp Fairtex.
Look at Angela trying to attack the armbar.
This crowd going crazy in Singapore.
I don't think Stamp's gonna tap. She's gonna have to take a nap. Oh, she gets out. She's almost out. She's got a posture. Oh, she's almost out, Michael. Angela's barely hanging on to that arm. Look at her trying to push the leg off. Angela's going on bar.
Insane! And Stamp Fairtex got to defend again now. Halfway through this round.
That was a great job of defense, just staying composed and calm. She learned from the Rassohyna episode where she tapped prematurely at the end of the round, and she survived. Angela's trying to step over. Stamp's got to work her way back up to her feet. She does not want to tangle with the BJJ black belt on the ground. Angela is just levels ahead of her.
Still a long time to go. 2 minutes remaining. Second round of 5 for the Adult World Championship. And the champ, the queen, Angela Lee in control. In front of her corner with her husband Bruno Pucci. Her father Ken Lee talking her through it. Knees to the ribs now. Stamp going turtle shell. Now up onto her knees. Angela tries to get a hook in.
Stamp's got to defend that right arm. She's got to try to go 2-on-1 and pull the arm to the other side, and she does just that. Now she's out of danger. But you know what Angela's doing? She's setting up the twister here. Stamp's got to be very careful. There's a twister coming if she gets that arm around her head. Stamp can't let her left arm get around the neck of Angela because there's a twister.
Here it comes! Here it comes! It's madness! And Stamp survives!
Good control. Angela is just one step ahead. This is a complete chess match right now, and Angela Lee is the Queen's Gambit as she's moving through these moves.
Oh, couple of
ground
thumping
pound.
right hands to the side of the head there from Angela. And there's a couple of more. Stamp Fairtex having to defend for most of the round. Knees to the head of a grounded opponent. Alyse will shoot back to Angela in full mount.
Stamp's defending here. She turns, she goes belly down. Angela's gonna try to flatten her out. Angela's got 25 seconds to work. What can the champion pull out of her bag of tricks as she flattens her out?
She's fighting around.
Rear naked choke.
15 seconds remaining.
Stamp's gotta survive.
10 seconds now. And survival. Is it over? today, however. To think she almost had Angela early on in the fight with those body shots. Oh, Mitch, this was amazing.
Yeah, it was a methodical move to just keep attacking submission after submission. Stamp did a beautiful job of defending, but it was just one too many. And once Angela Lee gets your neck, flattens out Stamp Fairtex, and applies the World Championship squeeze, she had to tap it.
What a moment. Let's go to Dom Lau and make it all official.
To present the belt for this match, we have the chairman and CEO of One Championship, Mr. Chatri Sitjodong. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Justin Brown, has called a stop to this contest after 4 minutes and 50 seconds in the second round for your winner by way of rear naked choke and still undisputed one atomweight champion of the world, Angela Lee.
So pay close attention if Stamp does try to decide to shoot in on her.
Good check there from Stamp Fairtex. And a planted flag in the center of the circle here, Stamp Fairtex. Asha Roka looking for a chance to get on the inside and fire away with those hands. Catches the kicking there, catches with the hands down, the knees from Asha Roka. High knee! Stamp Fairtex! Oohs and ahs from the crowd here in Bangkok.
Stamp able to connect on one of those knees inside the clinch. Roka's got to be careful.
They will go into a meltdown if Stamp Fairtex knocks out Asha Roka. Probing jab, inside thigh kick from Stamp. Roka circling away from the power side of the kickboxing and Muay Thai world champion. One of over 140 martial arts world champions on the One Championship roster. Good leg kick there from Stamp Fairtex. No ground game so far. Roka biding her time. Jab to right hand there from the Indian boxer. Undefeated. Fakes here from Stamp Fairtex. Don't forget to follow One Championship across all social media. On YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. High knees and a right hand from Stamp! The crowd responds to a takedown from Stamp Fairtex!
Beautiful body lock takedown right now in side control. Roka's got to switch her hips. She's got to change and face Stamp, get onto her left side right now. You can see Stamp's got that side control, steps easily over into mount.
Full mount for Stamp Fairtex. She tries to bust it up and work the ground and pound. Here comes Fairtex. This crowd going bananas. The full mount for Stamp Fairtex. Measures her with the ground and pound.
Roka's trying to exit out the back door, trying to lace those legs around. She might be able to slide out the back here. That she does, but Stamp transition, still maintaining side control.
And mounts her for a second time. Asha Roka on her back. 2 minutes remaining. First round. It's all Stamp Fairtex at the moment. Controlling Stamp's posture, not allowing the two-sport world champion to posture up and land the ground and pound. Is she going to give it back? No. Stamp still has the mount. There's a hammer fist drop. And again, wraps the hands around the back of the head. Pulls Stamp Fairtex down towards her chest.
You can see a little bit of inexperience on the ground here from Roka. And she's got to try to let go of that head, start pushing down on the legs, or at least start bucking the hips up like that, just to create a little bit of space in that movement. But you can see how Stamp's got her legs grapevine around the legs of Roka, and she's applying that pressure with her hips. Going to be very hard for Roka to bump out of that.
Stamp Fairtex wants to send a message to the atomweight division in mixed martial arts here at One Championship. She's the queen of kickboxing, the queen of Muay Thai, and her aim is simple. She says, I want to be a three-sport world champion. She postures up again. Show the armbar! The armbar! Can she get it? Can she take home the arm of the boxer? No, not quite yet. A guillotine, a knee, another knee.
Oh, there's the choke. Choose to let it go. Roka gift wrapped that armbar for Stamp Fairtex right there.
Fairtex in positions we've never seen her in before. Stamp Fairtex mounts her once more. Asha Roka has been mounted more times than a pommel horse. Downward elbows there from Stamp Fairtex. Ground and pound from Fairtex. Roka with no place to go. Gives up her back. Fairtex hammering away. Can Roka see out the round? She does indeed. It's all one-way track. Dominated on the ground in the opening round was the Indian. Jab from Roka, edging away on the inside here. There's the right hand, didn't have the distance. Tries to counter the leg kick. The intensity in the eyes of Stamp Fairtex tonight. She takes a solid right hand and powers back. The chance brings up Stamp, Stamp, Stamp inside the sold-out Impact Arena.
As dominant as Stamp was in those grappling exchanges, I would expect her shooting for a takedown here pretty soon, but we know just how comfortable she is on the feet, and she seems to be reading Roka pretty well.
Stamp smiles at the lady they call the Knockout Queen.
But Roka is able to connect on some of these punches, and this is a little glove, so she's got to be careful.
Stamp Fairtex. A full 5-minute first round. As I said earlier, she's used to 3-minute rounds in kickboxing and Muay Thai. Had to change up the training, the cardio, the fitness levels. Stamp biding her time. Roka powers through the right hand on the knee. The roundhouse kick, right hand from Stamp Fairtex. Backs off the Knockout Queen. Roka resets. How does she get on the inside of Fairtex? Land the hands and try to tag her on the button.
Then she's got to start circling out. She's got to get in, throw those hands, and then she's got to move out. She can't stand there because that's when Fairtex is able to lock up that clinch and start doing damage with the knees. And Stamp tries to go shin to chin.
The old 3-2. A classic boxing combination against the boxing champion. Roka tucking her chin. Fairtex looks for the inside lead thumb. Good right hand there from Stamp Fairtex. Jab 2 from Asha Roka. Stamp goes to the legs. One way to slow down the boxing of Roka is to take out her legs. Another big top-thumping leg kick from Stamp Fairtex. The Muay Thai and kickboxing world champion, showing all the weapons available to her. Cracks the leg again to Stamp Fairtex. They're going to take their toll on Roka, hitting that common peroneal nerve just above the lead knee of Roka. It's designed to get in the leg. Jab 2 from Roka. Left right from Roka. Stamp smiles at her. Asians here from Stamp Fairtex Dragon.
She's doing is touching up that inside leg, trying to earn some dividends here in that third round, because she just keeps touching that leg, because you can see this movement coming from Roka, just constantly circling to her right. Stamp doesn't really get too close with the range. All she's doing is touching up that leg. So when Roka closes that distance and starts to flurry with the hands, that's when Stamp's able to answer. She's not too concerned too much with closing the distance or really changing her tactics here, just doing the lands.
30 seconds left.
Stamp Fairtex is the queen of kickboxing, the queen of Muay Thai. But the mixed martial arts queen of the atomweight division is Angela Lee. She'll be watching this one at the moment, Angela Lee.
Roka's got to be careful. She reached for some of those outside leg kicks that expose the side of her head. Just like that, Stamp goes high.
Oh, look at the torque. Look at the pivot. As Stamp Fairtex thunders in these roundhouse kicks.
You start to see a little bit of that superficial damage on the thigh.
Jab 2 from Roka. That's a better start from the Indian. High knee! The Muay Thai quick from Stamp Fairtex. A barrage of knees from Stamp.
Stamp's going to spin her to the left here. Puts her on her back.
Oh, mounts her again! And she did it easily. Now can she posture up? You can see Asha Roka holding down the head, holding down the left arm, now holding both arms. Now they're both free. Elbow from Fairtex. Mounted her twice in the first round. Already here in the third and final round. Is Roka going to give up her back?
She's giving up that arm, though. See how she extends that arm when she's trying to push away from Stamp Fairtex? That arm might as well have a bow on it.
Elbow. Another one. Between the eyes of Asha Roka. Now she gives up her back. Stamp Fairtex softens her up. Roka with no place to go. Stamp's going to try and choke her out. Is it the beginning of the end? Roka trying to defend. Stamp Fairtex attached to her back. And a long time to go here. Plenty of time. But Stamp, oh yes! Oh yes! Oh yes! The submission! Nice switch kick there from Stamp.
You can see the difference between the way they throw kicks. Stamp is trying to take your head off, while Julie just looks to try to close that distance with hers. She throws the kick and tries to move forward. Stamp needs to throw a lot of kicks to keep her in that kicking range and keep her away from using those hands.
The confidence on Mezabarba to win this contest has been overwhelming. Never a slight inkling, a tiny shadow of doubt that she would not only beat Stamp, but also knock her out.
Heavy leg kicks thrown by Stamp early in the first. Michael, you spoke about the importance of the alternate position way back when this thing first started, and it's actually come to fruition here with 2 alternates in the semifinals.
Mezabarba looks at the high kick. Stamp looks to go downstairs. The Muay Thai roundhouse kick is a devastating weapon. 4 essential components. Turn the hips. Pivot on the support foot. Swing with the arms and strike with the lower part of the leg. That's the mechanics of the Muay Thai round kick that Stamp is looking for. Mezabarba swings with a lead hook.
Some wild air balls thrown by Mezabarba early, trying to close that distance. Hasn't quite figured out her range yet, because Stamp's doing a good job of throwing kicks to all areas of the legs and the body, really putting together some points on the board with the kicks.
Another one there from Stamp. We talk about those Muay Thai roundhouse kicks. They travel at 130 miles an hour, 209k an hour. Amazing speed compared to, say, a karate kick, which is much slower.
Julie's starting to fall for the feints of Stamp. She's starting to react to a lot of the movements that Stamp's starting to dish out. Expect Stamp to start putting things together. You can see how she's starting to flinch. She doesn't like those kicks that are landed so far from Stamp. Julie's got to figure this out quick. I'd like to see her start utilizing the jab, close that distance, start utilizing the boxing that we spoke so much of on the walk.
We did expect this one to be a striking battle. Spinning back fist there from Mezabarba.
That's one way to close the distance.
Employing that kickboxing technique in Muay Thai, they'll throw the spinning back elbows. Outside leg kick from Stamp. Mezabarba catches the kick, drives her back to the fence, puts a forearm across the throat. What's Stamp looking for here, Dragon?
She might be trying to step across the hip, go for a whizzer kick, which is a type of throw, but Julie seems to be wise to it, readjusts her position. Stamp's rare to engage, or to initiate, rather, the grappling, but Julie's didn't really like that range she was at, kind of getting stuck into that kickboxing or the kicking range, and now she's starting to close it up, utilize the clinch. She's dangerous inside this area, but Stamp's really strong inside the clinch. Let's see if Stamp transitions to a plum and possibly starts working. There it is. She gets that frame. Julie closes the distance, tries to swamp her, but gets the takedown.
Good
See if she
work.
can control the hips. Stamp scrambles back up to her feet.
Straight back to her feet, Stamp. Mezabarba could throw some knees. Yes, she does indeed off the left leg. Under a minute remaining, first round set for 3. Judged as an overall 15-minute contest. Stamp tried for a crossing elbow.
Stamp's got to figure out how to get some space. She's trying to push down the head, looking for some possible knees there, but Julie's doing a good job. There she goes. Punch your way out of there.
Gloves up high on both athletes. A little bit of tape coming loose on the left glove, it looks like, on Stamp.
You can see how she loads, how Stamp kind of rocks back and forth. If Julie can start timing some leg kicks when all her weight's on that lead leg, it could pay dividends in the later part of this match. But she's got to start putting some work in on the feet. Nice fake push kick to the jab right there by Stamp.
The person keeping the closest eye on this contest right now is Ritu Phogat backstage, because she will be facing the winner on December 3 in the World Grand Prix Championship Final. Switch round kick there from Stamp. Front kick. Goes for the inside leg, and Julie takes it out of the way. Cracking roundhouse kick there from Stamp. Lots of instructions coming from the Fairtex corner. Stamp keeping light on that lead foot, as Muay Thai stylists do, to allow that Thai march. Looks for the inside leg on Mezabarba.
We're not really seeing the movement that we saw in the Yamaguchi fight for Mezabarba. And I think Stamp's kind of seeing the same thing, because she said to me earlier this week that Mezabarba has great footwork, maybe even better footwork than me, but I plan to neutralize that with the kicking. And Julie is kind of obliging. She's standing in front of her, she's pushing forward, and she's kind of running right into these kicks.
Stamp hasn't found that truly clean blow she's been looking for. Does to the body there, catches the leg, and look at Julie! Rattles off the punches with the right hand. Knee guard put on here by Stamp. Mezabarba upping the aggressor meter.
Good takedown again there, as she was able to frame off the hip, but doesn't quite count because she didn't get control of those hips. If you get a takedown, you have to control your hips of your opponent and keep them there. When Stamp's able to bounce back up, that just scores as aggression. Stamp's got a whizzer, back to neutral, 50-50 position. This is where Stamp likes that knee. She likes to open up the arm on the underhook side and start delivering those knees.
The difference between Muay Thai and kickboxing, technique-wise, the elbows and the knees from the Muay Thai stylists, second to none.
Yeah, Stamp is that good of a striker that she will get you rethinking your entire strategy. She'll make you start guessing yourself, she'll start kicking you, and she'll turn some of the best strikers into grapplers.
And we saw that now from Mezabarba, effecting a takedown on Stamp. Ties up the legs here. What can the Brazilian do?
Oh, look at that wizard control.
Position.
That was a beautiful sweep by
And she
Stamp.
mounts the Brazilian. How do you do? Stamp Fairtex, top position, drops an elbow. And another one. Measures her with another elbow. Julie tries to buck her off, but Stamp's not going anywhere. Opens her up and drops an elbow between the eyes. Nicely timed by Stamp. Those elbows will make Julie Mezabarba wish she played volleyball instead. She's lining her up for another one, perhaps.
Yeah, Stamp will punish you for trying to take her to the ground.
There it is.
You initiate a grappling exchange with Stamp, she will stop your takedown, put you on your back, and then beat on you like this.
She is trying to fillet her face with elbows. There's the knuckles turned in off the right hand. Stamp is finding the openings with the ground and pound. To the temple, to the jaw, to the bridge of the nose. Mezabarba's gonna give her back.
Yeah, that's a bad way to escape. You don't want to give up your back like that. See how she just sat up like that and tried to push away? That gives up your back. Stamp's trying to sneak around the backside. She might have the body triangle. She chooses to let it go, and I think she's hunting for a choke.
Could a tie tap out a Brazilian in a mixed martial arts contest? Could Stamp do it here on Mezabarba? Softens her up a little more. 1 minute remaining.
If Stamp can remove that hook, there she goes. Now she's trying to flatten her out. That's what I was looking for. If she can flatten her out, she can unload on some ground and pound. Julie looks a little bit lost here on the back. She's got to try to relieve some of those hooks, not sit up like that. Let's see if Stamp can drag her back down. Good defense from the hands there to prevent the choke from sliding in.
The MMA progression of Stamp over the last 18 months has been nothing short of outstanding. The former Muay Thai and kickboxing world champion looking to submit Julie Mezabarba here in the second.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Now it's under the neck. I think it's under the neck. Stamp's trying to lock up that rear naked choke. She's trying to punch her way into the rear naked choke.
We are told, yes, we see her. Ritu Phogat is here circle side watching Stamp and Julie Mezabarba. She will take on the winner on December 3 in the world.
And it's proven, at least in these first 10 minutes, that that statement is completely false because Stamp is lighting her up in this kicking range and looking pretty good doing it. I'd like to see Stamp be a little bit more active. And same thing from Julie. I want to see those hands. She's having a hard time with the distance and the range of Stamp. She has to close that distance and be aggressive. She's got 4 minutes to punch her ticket to the World Grand Prix Championship final, and she's got to do something about it.
Spinning back fist there from Mezabarba. Also watching closely, we know right now, over in Hawaii is World Atomweight Champion Angela Lee, who will take on the winner of that Grand Prix Championship final on December 3rd, whether it be Stamp or Mezabarba or Phogat.
It looks kind of like Julie's following Stamp around the circle. You know, with each step, she's not really cutting off the corner. See how she's following her around? As Stamp circles, Julie's just kind of following her, shadowing her as she's moving around. I'd like to see her cut the corner, throw some leg kicks, throw the hands, and really do something here.
For all the talk, for all the swagger, it is time for Mezabarba to put the foot down. It's time for Julie to go for it. 3:18 remains in the fight. Front kick there from Stamp. Punt kick from Stamp. Circles off, counterclockwise. Julie follows her. Not initiating though, the Brazilian. Stamp, good switch kick and then a front kick. Nicely doubled up on the left leg. Jumping downward elbow from Julie. Trying to crack the clavicle.
Yeah, Julie's doing, you know, she's trying to close that distance. The flying elbow was there, but Stamp just kicked her away. This is Sparta. Back yourself back up. I want to keep you in my kicking range, and I'm going to do everything I need to keep you there.
And Dragon, that's what you said the key to victory was for Stamp, to keep that kicking range against Mezabarba.
And it's the footwork. Watch, as Julie moves forward, Stamp just takes one little step back. She's circling out, right? Julie's not cutting off the circle. She's following her around. And she has to, right now, throw a big left hook and then throw the leg kick. Cut that corner off, not allow Stamp to maintain that distance.
Time is ticking down for Julie Mezabarba. 2 minutes and 5 remaining. Stamp on the back foot at the moment. Jumping downward, a hammer fist strike there from Mezabarba. Little unorthodox, but she's got to try something here and see if she can rattle Stamp.
I also think Stamp understands the dimensions of the circle extremely well, because her footwork is placing her in a perfect position at all times to not get backed up against the wall, even though Julie's coming forward, and create those little angles. See how she circles out? Doesn't stay up against the fence because she knows Julie's dangerous there. Circles out, throws the kick, keeps active.
Thought about the round kick off the back leg, Stamp. She's preferred the round kick off the lead leg tonight, particularly with that switch where she brings the lead foot to the rear and then throws the kick. There's another round kick off the lead leg from Stamp, and another one from the tie. Can Mezabarba indeed force her back against the wire? 1 minute remains now.
See, she just takes a little shuffle, gets her back immediately off that wall.
Who will move on to December 3 and face Ritu Phogat in the World Grand Prix Championship Final? Will we see Muay Thai versus wrestling?
That's more like it from Julie. Now she's starting to sense a little bit of urgency here. Could be too little too late, but she still carries power. She can still get it done, but Stamp's just a little too wise to her strategy right now.
Is there a final flurry in the gas tank, in the guts and intestinal fortitude of Julie Mezabarba to go for it, to pull out all the stops, to throw caution to the wind and go at Stamp for the next 18 seconds. And Stamp stops her in her tracks again with that lead leg. Fakes it. Final 10 seconds. Maybe a Hail Mary shot from Mezabarba. Round kick from Stamp. Flurry off the catch there from Julie Mezabarba. And we're going down to the judges. And a show of respect after all the smack talk. They went through 3 solid rounds. A little boogie from Stamp. Will she go through to face Ritu on December 3? And there's Ritu. You're going to face one of them, Tigress.
Sit down!
Spine. I want a clean fair fight. Touch glove if you want.
Junan inside of 1. Junan says she'd love to submit Samara Santos, but more likely, she says she'll knock her out. The punching panda will now put a power in her hand. Samara Santos has good hands herself, but ultimately wants to put Xiong on her back and grind her out on the ground from top position.
I like the angles of Xiong's close to Santos. She's changing her head positions and she's coming in with nice footwork to create some new angles.
Xiong stalking Samara Santos. Santos a roundhouse kick to the rib. Xiong goes downstairs. The panda threads the overhand right. Samara Santos, Muay Thai clinch and knee. Nice little Muay Thai redirect there from Samara. There's a gut punching knee from Xiong.
Ropes, don't grab the ropes.
Santos tried for a trick takedown, couldn't execute it.
Ropes were the only thing that stopped her. Now she chances the
Finds the player. How about this? Trying to set up a choke on the champion, Jihin, inside the opening 2 minutes.
That was a nice little surprise.
This crowd rallying for Xiong defending here. Santos
Nice trip with a takedown. Good job by Santos again. Climbing back up on the mat. Trying to get back up on the back. Let's see him deliver some knees right here.
Samara Santos taking it up to the world champion in the opening get-go. Plenty of aggression here from Samara Santos. Samara Santos has those tricks up her sleeve. There's the right hand from Jihin and another one. Both ladies swinging.
Trying to pass the legs to one side. Just to go right through the middle. Might pass the guard here.
Jihin, top position. 2 minutes remaining, first round. It's been a Phogat. Samara Santos tries to create some space. That was the former weightlifting competitor in it.
Straight deadlifted her into a guard pass right there. Bad spot for Santos here with 90 seconds in the mount.
Santos tries to buck her off, tries again, to no avail. Jihin might try to she got to finish by a submission. Jihin is setting the arm. Remaining. Is Santos finished? Is the Brazilian done?
No, she's not out. She's out. She's out. She's fine. I think that was a bad. That could have been another armbar mistake from Jihin. Gave up the position. She was in such dominant control right there. She was dropping the elbows. Really doing a lot of damage. And now she's back on top.
Samara Santos survives the first round. Jihin may try and bait her into a tub-thumping right hand. It's an outside leg kick from the Chinese world champion. 3-punch combination from Jihin. Santos swings wildly with the right hook and a down that connects to the ear. Santos is not going to go quietly into the night. It will change her life completely to get championship gold around her waist to take it back to Brazil. A woman who has risen from the depths of poverty in Mezabarba in the state of Phogat in northern Brazil. To be here tonight on the largest stage of all is an amazing achievement.
Santos is pretty strong inside that clinch. You can see her trying to pull the head down of Jihin to deliver a knee. And a knee would change the game right now at this point. She's going to land one flush. She's got a good clinch. You can see Jihin trying to come in, but she's not able to get in the space because Samara
dominant position. What's she going to look for from here? Samara for the champion.
Time.
Santos,
Time. Time.
Pull it back just in time, I believe. Olivia Costa is cautioning the champion.
But I think she caught the shoulder. I don't think she really got kicked in the head there. That was just kind of in the moment. Took control. Let's take a
No
look at
socket
it.
kicks to the head, okay? No socket
To the
kicks.
head, actually.
No socket kicks.
Look at this. Yep. Boom, shin to head. And I know something about soccer kicks, Mike.
You have 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
I've been soccer kicked a few times there, so.
Again from Jing. Goes to the body to Santos. Muay Thai clinching a knee through the breadbasket. You know who's here, sitting right near us is Angela Lee's dad, Ken Lee, watching closely. And it's his daughter, stepped up to Stamp in November in Singapore to face the champion, whoever that may be.
Right out, Chuang! Push off hard, clear the space, but she chooses to tie it up. Might be threatening on ball of her own.
Throws the legs up to Samara Santos. Jing going to be perfect. Breaks the grip. Nicely done from Jing.
On the head.
Slings the legs now. The world champion. Goes to the outside front. Jing picking her shots here. Measuring. Timing. Will she try and pass guard? Over ground. Go to Santos. Doesn't want to shuffle. And referee will get back to Rassohyna.
Should have kept kicking the legs instead of that shimmy. Should have kept cars, pop them back up. That's what he wants to see these two banging.
Jab to overhand right from Jing. Santos. And again there from Jing. Firing out with power now. The punching power. Inside leg kick with a beauty. Turning backward. Open the final liver. Samara Santos breathing heavy. 1 minute 40 to go here in the second of 5. More hits. But a Polish connection. Jing. Maintains the top position of Brazilian.
Good job. And Joseph not used that butterfly inside leg to pop her up and create a little space and get back up to her feet. Nice takedown from Santos.
Jing turns her against the ropes. They tango. Looks for a true takedown. Gets a beautiful Jing, top position. Drives in the lead. Dominance here for Jing. And maybe setting up for an armbar on the left arm here of Samara Santos. And she can't get it this time. She's tries to lock the armbar.
Finger, watch out your fingers.
Santos trying to survive. In the second round. The ground and pound now from Jing. Just thrust it off with those kicks.
Santos should use that momentary push away to get back up to her feet. The ring corner was preventing them popping back up.
Popping right.
30 seconds left in the second round.
Champion looking for an armbar again here.
There she is going after it. She's tangled up pretty well. Santos might give up the arm.
Gonna be a belly down armbar.
Now she's going inside. Now she's going back down.
Jing wants to take that fight home. Can she find it here?
10 seconds.
Second to the second round. It looks like Santos will survive again.
This is like her 9th straight armbar attempt in 2 matches. She
Time.
really wants.
Jing. Beautiful hooks on it. As the champion looks for a Muay Thai clinch to know over Santos. Overhand right, swings wildly, caught nothing but air. Jing skips out of the way, the inside flanking. Left hook there from the champion. Left hook again.
Okay.
Sure. Strike.
Choke.
Josina's got a lot of wide punches. She likes to come over the top with the right hand. She likes that left hook. Santos needs to tighten things up. Go straight down the middle. Straight 1-2 combinations. Disrupt that power from Josina.
Jing on the front foot. The champion using the hand. With the jab, Jing from there. With the hand right. Combination work. Offering a chin to Santos. Trying to find a Brazilian in. Looking to catch her on the counter back. Oh, heels her back. Flips her with a snapping return. Turning back to the
Choke.
Samara Santos down. A right hand from Jihin.
Something bad happened with that right hand, Michael.
Oh, your winner by way of technical knockout and still one women's strawweight world champion, Xiong Jing.
Successful title defense. The punching panda Jihin delivers a half strike to knock out Samara Santos. She retains the title. At 18, Alma Juniku is already a two-time world champion. But tonight she has the chance to get the big one. The chance to make history. There's nobody like her. Relatively unknown a year ago. Now a global star. A two-sport world champion, and she's only 21 years old. In the hands of Stamp Fairtex, in these 4-ounce gloves, there is no margin for error. Superb Thai technique on Alma Juniku.
Man, the bright lights do not seem to get into Alma Juniku. She seems very calm, very relaxed, excited to be in there.
And Alma's competed in China here before. She knows what it's about, a two-time world champion. Stamp Fairtex's first time in China. Has won on the road before, of course. She won in Singapore against Todd. Outside leg kick from Juniku. The Australian in the pink trunks. The Thai in the black and white. High kick to a right hand there from Stamp Fairtex.
It's a very long, high guard from Juniku. Let's see how she uses, like her body's almost curled away so she can avoid those body kicks.
In her one Super Series career so far, Stamp Fairtex has not competed against anyone as well credentialed as Alma Juniku.
She's just 18, Michael. She's so young. She's got so much road ahead of her.
So too Stamp Fairtex, only 21 years old.
Go!
Jab there from Alma. Scott Moss giving her instructions in her corner. Prem Fairtex in the corner of Stamp. Patient start from both these women. Front kick from Alma. Counter right roundhouse kick there from the champion, Stamp Fairtex.
Beautiful evasion there, the push kick to land a body kick by Stamp Fairtex.
J2 and a roundhouse kick tucks it on the left arm of Alma Juniku.
Almost got to be a little bit more aggressive. She can't let Stamp get off like this.
Some Australians in the audience here tonight at the Battle Arena. The chance go up, but Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi!
Go!
High guards from both of these ladies. Very long legs on Alma Juniku. From Queensland, Australia, up north. Nice threading knee there from Stamp Fairtex. Referee Atsushi Onari calls for
Alma does have about a 6-centimeter height advantage, and it looks like it's all in her legs.
Now you are allowed to grapple, to clinch under these Muay Thai rules, but while in the clinch, you've got to stay busy. 3 judges ringside are scoring on a 10-point must system. Give the winner of the round 10 points, the less dominant boxer gets 9 points. So wherever you're watching in 140 countries plus around the world, get out your notepad and pen. Give someone 10. Over 130 martial arts world champions on the one championship roster. You're seeing 2 of them in the ring right now. Fairtex tracks away to the upper right ribs. Looking for a sweet takedown there was Alma Juniku. Juniku's heritage from Albania. Stamp Fairtex, who grew up in rural Thailand. A real rags to riches story. Nice jab too there from Juniku.
Jab of Juniku. It's chin of Fairtex.
Kick to the outside lead thigh from Stamp Fairtex. Front kick to the midsection from Juniku. Right hand lead to an outside leg kick, tenderizing that quadriceps area is the champion, Fairtex. Jab 2, kangaroo from the Australian. They clinch up center of the ring. Knee there, threading nicely from Juniku. And referee Ona calls break.
Juniku's handling herself very well inside that clinch. She's got her body positioned down. She's avoiding all the dumps and stamps.
Nicely done from Alma Juniku.
That's the second time that Stamp's been put down on her butt by catching that leg kick and throwing those hands.
Checks the inside leg kick, Juniku. Look how tight and high the guard is on Alma Juniku. Her corner telling her to keep the gloves up. Stamp looks for the counter right hand, throws a roundhouse kick off the back leg. 1:10 remains, second round of 5. Main event here tonight, Muay Thai world title on the line. Roundhouse kick to the waist there from the champion, Stamp Fairtex.
At least in the first 2 rounds, we're not seeing a lot of counter striking. We're seeing whoever goes first, they're the one that's scoring.
You know that Stamp and the entire crew at Team Fairtex have studied a lot of footage of Alma Juniku. Tremendous respect shown for the talent, the technique, the strategy of Juniku and her coach Scott Moss. Usually we do see Stamp open up very heavy on her opponents, not so tonight, a more cerebral contest. Just see if she can spot a chink in the Australian's armour. Jab from Juniku, no right hand for company. Gets off the ropes to Fairtex.
Good parry there from Stamp Fairtex.
Counter right hand from Fairtex, goes to the outside thigh. Clinch now from Juniku, threads her knee up to the right ribcage. Elbow from Stamp Fairtex, uppercut elbow from Fairtex. Second round, almost in the books here. We're going into Bishop Legendary Quest's main event. And now I get the feeling we may see the aggressor meter rise. We may see the mercury, the intensity rise. Third round of 5.
You have to see them turn it up right now. Nice jab landed by Juniku. Let's see if she can put together some jabs.
Counter right hand from Juniku. Trying to backstab into the corner. Cross arm across the face there from Stamp Fairtex.
That little turn that she's doing right there inside the clinch is really controlling Stamp's very well. She's not going face to face. She's not going chest to chest with Stamp Fairtex. She's angling her body, and Stamp's not able to turn and dump her.
On the inside, Alma Juniku looking confident. Good knee to the breadbasket there from Stamp Fairtex. Alma negates them, glances over to her corner. Scott Moss giving instructions. Dances back to centering the Australian. Sticks a jab in the face. There's a right hand. Nicely done from Juniku. Jab from Juniku. No right hand on that occasion. Stamp's got to pick up the pace here. There's a right hand from Fairtex.
That jab's working for Juniku. Like to see her follow up with a little bit of kicks. That's what she's usually doing. She's just falling into the hands.
Look up at the big screen to see how much time's remaining. Just past the halfway point of this third of 5. Outside leg kick from the Australian. Jab Juniku, right cross counter there from Stamp Fairtex.
We called Juniku a phenom, and she's got experience well beyond her years. A phenom might be the perfect description of this young lady.
18 years old, 2-time world champion. Against another 2-time world champion. Watch the head back of Stamp Fairtex. How about that?
That's 2 beautiful right hands landed by Fairtex there. You start to see the snarl develop on the face of Fairtex. She's starting to throw heat behind those punches.
Thought about the jab, it did Fairtex. Juniku stepped up the jab. Ratchet armbands around the biceps of Juniku. Spinning back elbow from the Aussie. Knees in succession from the tie. And referee Ona breaks them.
She set that up. She faked the push kick. Spinning back elbow.
Crossing elbow from Juniku. Stamp turns her around nicely. Knee from Juniku. Puts on the knee guard to Stamp Fairtex. Good defense. Final 10 seconds. Been some fantastic periods, especially for Alma Juniku in this round.
Go!
Skips forward the Australian, Fairtex of Thailand. Double right hands from Fairtex.
Nice right hand landed again by Juniku.
Fairtex has also made no secret she'd like to become a three-sport world champion. She'd like to vie for a mixed martial arts world championship somewhere down the line. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Nice.
Meanwhile, though,
hand.
she's got her hands very full with Alma Juniku tonight.
She's gonna have to lean on that world championship experience right now. She's gonna have to turn it up.
Ready, go!
Juniku goes for the lead leg. Counter there from Fairtex. Roundhouse kick and a clipping right. There's a stinging lead hand from Stamp Fairtex. Goes down to the bread basket. Fake from Alma, rocks the head back with a jab. Overhand right, round kick from Stamp. Scott Moss saying, staying tight with Stamp Fairtex. Keeping close, work the elbows, work the hands. Alma comes over the top with the right elbow.
Forward pressure by Juniku to keep Stamp inside that corner. Stamp's got to circle out. She can't allow Juniku to pressure up against that corner and keep her there.
Counter right hand from Stamp Fairtex. Outside leg kick, counter right again from Fairtex. Fairtex got to get off the ropes here. They are throwing single shots. I'd like to see some more combinations, particularly from Stamp Fairtex. When we've seen her get on song with that right hand in succession, she can be devastating.
Looks like Stamp's fighting with just a pure emotion right now. She's kind of abandoned a lot of her techniques. She's just swinging for the fences.
Alma trying to keep her against the ropes and maybe move her to one of the corners. Low check from Stamp in her right hand. Still though, Alma Juniku controlling center ring. Stamp content to stay on the outside. Had a chance to move forward then, drifts off to her right, counterclockwise. Now goes to her left into the power side of Juniku.
Stamp's starting to land though. She's trying to find some success with those hands.
30 seconds remaining, 4 for 5. They clinch up a chart for the knees, and referee, oh no, he breaks them. Very tight contest between two world champions. 4 world championship belts between them.
Good evasion there from the right hand by Juniku. Nice jab by Stamp.
The corner of Alma Juniku saying, go Alma, she's tough, she presents it. The biggest set of credentials that Stamp has faced in her career, yet it's proving that here tonight in the ring.
I underestimated her. I took her age into consideration. I thought Stamp would run away with this, but Juniku is right there. Look at her control in the center ring, pushing forward. Hasn't Stamp on the back foot. How often have we seen Stamp on the back foot?
And Stamp needs to do her name. She needs to stamp her authority, stamp her place. Again with Juniku. Juniku backs her up again into the corner. Not where Stamp Fairtex wants to be.
Go!
If Alma Juniku gets the win tonight, at 18 years old, she'll be the youngest world champion in one history. Younger than Christian Lee, younger than Angela Lee. Such an historical context for this one. And this is Stamp Fairtex's first ever title defense of her Muay Thai crown.
Stamp's got to circle out. Now she's back into center cage, or center ring. She's got to push forward. She's got a minute and a half here, 100 seconds to do work.
Australia has never had a one Super Series world champion. Thailand has had a number of them. They've been the dominant country in one Super Series. In kickboxing and Muay Thai. 80 seconds now remains.
Nice overhand right landed by Juniku.
Here's Scott Moss saying you're in it to win it. Let's go, Alma Juniku.
Go!
Stamp Fairtex continually on the outside. Not coming off those ropes. Now she does with a flurry, but then she drifts backwards.
That right hand landed there to end that combination. That was a three-piece combination, and it finished with a nice little side surprise.
Mitch, you know what we're also not seeing from Stamp are the roundhouse kicks. It's all boxing from Stamp Fairtex. Where are the round kicks to the legs? Where's the round kick we know she has to the head? It's just not there from the champion.
It's all hands. You gotta wonder, is something wrong with her legs? Is something wrong with her foot?
It's not the Stamp Fairtex we've come to know. Is there an issue with Stamp, or is Alma Juniku simply, methodically picking her apart?
But Stamp's landing in this round right here, so I mean, this is a very close matchup right now. It could have been 2-2, and Stamp is finding a lot of success.
From Stamp Fairtex. And she lands again.
Juniku's not putting the pedal to the metal here. She's kind of giving Stamp a little bit of a break here.
Stamp has scored some very good points in the dying stages. It's going to go down to the judges. It's going to be raised.
Stamp Fairtex!
Stamp dance, new and original, every fight.
Alyse, Little Savage, Henderson! Stamp!
You both know the rules. Let's keep this match clean. Obey my commands at all times. Defend yourself at all times. If you want to touch gloves, do it now, please. Back up.
Final instructions from Justin Brown. Stamp, the Atomweight World Grand Prix champ, two-time Atomweight Muay Thai World champ. Defending her #1 ranking in MMA tonight. Can't improve on that,
Judge,
so must
timekeeper
win
ready? All right, ladies, round one.
to
Let's
stay
go.
on track and get a rematch for the world title belt. And Chatri said earlier this week, Chatri Sichutok, CEO of One Championship, the winner of this gets to fight for the interim belt.
Alyse Anderson immediately gets on her bicycle, throwing feints and a lot of footwork. Alyse is coming into this fight in shape. She worked full-time with a nutritionist, strength and conditioning coach. She has put in the work for this opportunity. Stamp looks very calm, looking to time that first shot.
Orthodox stance for both, body kick from Stamp.
Alyse is throwing a lot of feints and fakes here and a lot of movement, but Stamp, you can see the Stamp has very relaxed movement. She's pretty much seen everything that you could possibly see standing up in a ring circle or cage.
Nice right from Anderson, trying to gauge the distance here. Trying to cut off the angle. Couple of leg kicks from Stamp.
A lot of forward pressure coming from Anderson. She's trying to work her way into that clinch, I think. I think she wants to get this thing to the ground. I don't know if she wants to play this game of striking with Stamp Fairtex. A lot of lateral movement, Rich.
Big shot to the left and right. Stamp smells blood. Stamp on the move. And into the clinch they go. Good decision by Anderson to kind of stem the tide momentarily.
This is where Anderson wants to be. She wants to tie this thing up and drag her to the ground using a headlock. But look at Stamp trying to reverse the position and end up on top.
These are those scrambles I was talking about with Stamp. Alyse had a good takedown there, and what looked to be good, should have been good topside position, but Stamp just scrambles.
Alyse going for an inverted triangle. Has that position tight. Now the coach, Pat Perry, is in the corner talking Alyse through this. I don't think there's an arm trapped in there, Rich. Is there an arm?
Yeah, it looked like from the other angle.
Is the arm trap inside there?
Nope. Thought it was, but I don't think, no, it's not.
It's head scissors, yeah. And then she, beautiful defense from Stamp.
Hammer fist on the way out, and the way back up for Stamp.
Stamp's choosing to soften up the legs here a little bit. She might want to let her up. Justin Brown lets her up.
Let's go!
This is a good decision by Stamp to disengage. When we were talking to Stamp earlier this week, she talked about Alyse Anderson's long legs and how that would have been a problem. And that's an example right there, getting caught in a near triangle.
Stamp beats
Don't grab the hair, let's go!
An uppercut
Don't grab the
with
hair!
a left from Alyse Anderson.
Anderson pressuring forward, trying to tie her up again. You can see a welt on Alyse Anderson's left leg. High up on the hamstring from that Stamp low kick.
Right eye as well. Obviously some blood coming from the right eye of Alyse Anderson. She's got the blue gloves on. Stamp in the red gloves. Spinning back fist and a nice one from Anderson. A wild right that didn't land. Push kick Anderson. Applying the pressure here with under 2 to go in round 1.
I'm surprised Stamp's not using this jab more to keep Alyse at bay. We've seen her use it in the past. There's a good one right there, and her backing off doing it. I like the way that Alyse is systematically closing with her footwork there, able to land the right hand coming off the circle wall.
Yes, this varied footwork is giving Stamp a lot of different looks. Stamp likes it when opponents kind of show her the same thing over and over again so she can start to time things as Alyse Anderson shoots in for a takedown. Good job by Stamp to dig an underhook and pry Alyse Anderson up to go chest to chest as they start fighting the knees.
Stamp did a good job of defending that shot, but she's got to be careful rolling those elbows over because she's not out of trouble in the clinch there with Alyse.
Stamp with a couple of knees on the way out, and then a left from Stamp. 50 seconds, round 1. Good stuff from both.
Stamp's trying to time elbows on Alyse's entry.
Yeah, it's a...
See, look at her. She's pointing. She's like, come get it.
Let's go,
Come
let's
get
go!
it. Alyse was like, what do I do with that?
I like Alyse applying the pressure for a lot of this first round.
Yeah, you don't want Stamp to come forward at you. You want her on her back foot, and you want her to try to engage in counter-striking. She does her best work when she's coming forward and being aggressive. So this is a good strategic move for Anderson to really put this pressure on her. But she's got to keep her feet underneath her when she's throwing these shots.
It's interesting, though, when we talked to Alyse earlier this week, she said Stamp likes it when you come at her. And she's been coming at her pretty aggressively in this match. So it's almost whether she's trying to fool us or just contrary to what she said her game plan might be.
Good opening round from both women. One championship in America for the first ever time on this historic night, and this crowd has been sensational.
Brent, you mentioned it at the top that this winner of this match gets a shot at the interim atomweight belt. And for Alyse Anderson, this is a gigantic opportunity, not just to fight the #1 contender, but talk about skipping the line and jumping right to the head of the cube, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, if she's able to pull this victory off against Stamp, that was huge. Oh, wow. And who would have thought Stamp would be backstacking Alyse Anderson with a seatbelt grip?
You got it.
Stamp did a beautiful job of taking the back right there, working her way around to secure this position.
It was off of she threw a kick. Alyse grabbed the kick, caught the kick, and she came off of the catch of the kick to the back.
That was beautiful. Alyse is doing a good job of protecting herself by controlling the hands, keeping it tight. You're not allowed to grab the gloves, but you can pinch down your arms to secure the hand so they're not able to slide the hand out and start attacking.
This is a bit of a stalemate here.
But there's nothing you can do. Stamp is in an advantageous position, so you have to let him work.
So if you're Justin Brown, what's the thought process?
Let's go, girls, work!
Let's go! Let's go! Work. He has to let them work.
Well, Justin Brown's doing what he can. That's called encouragement right there.
I like it. Work and encouragement. Sometimes the same thing. All right.
Let's go!
A right from Anderson on the exit. Justin Brown said, let's go. Nearing the midpoint of this fight.
You can hear the corner of Alyse Anderson saying, throw your hands first. They want hands and then the kick combination to come.
Wild uppercut from Stamp. We've seen both at times kind of swing for the fences. Haven't really landed those wilder shots, but if one of them does, look out.
Laser focus, trying to time something as Alyse Anderson comes in. Alyse ties her up with a body lock. And she's trying to take her right leg and slide it into position so she can work possibly an outside trip.
Body kick.
Shuts her down. Stamp puts her stamp on the United States here tonight.
That just looked like your Instagram, Mitch.
I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Alyse.
Stop!
She was so excited to come to America. First time seeing snow. She went into the mountains over the last couple of weeks. And Stamp, it's amazing when you think about the woman who, on the walkout, doing the dance, looking like the friendliest person in the world. And then fast forward to what we just saw to end that fight, Rich.
Well, let me tell you, this girl is diabolical. In the hands of Stamp Fairtex in these 4-ounce gloves. There is no margin for error. Superb Thai technique on Alma Juniku.
And the bright lights do not seem to get into Alma Juniku. She seems very calm, very relaxed, excited to be in there.
And Alma's competed in China here before. She knows what it's about, a 2-time world champion. Stamp Fairtex's first time in China. Has won on the road before, of course. She won in Singapore against Todd. Outside leg kick from Juniku. The Australian in the pink trunks. The Thai in the black and white. High kick to her right hand there from Stamp Fairtex.
It's a very long, high guard from Juniku. Let's see how she uses it. Her body's almost curled away so she can avoid those body kicks.
In her one Super Series career so far, Stamp Fairtex has not competed against anyone as well credentialed as Alma Juniku.
She's just 18, Michael. She's so young. She's got so much road ahead of her.
So too Stamp Fairtex, only 21 years old. Go! Jab there from Alma. Scott Moss giving her instructions in her corner. Prem Fairtex in the corner of Stamp. Patient start from both these women. Front kick from Alma. Counter right roundhouse kick there from the champion, Stamp Fairtex.
Beautiful evasion there, the push kick to land a body kick by Stamp Fairtex.
J2 and a roundhouse kick tucks it under the left arm of Alma Juniku.
Almost got to be a little bit more aggressive. She can't let Stamp get off like this.
Some Australians in the audience here tonight at the Battleship Arena. The chants go up. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Go! High guards from both of these ladies. Very long legs on Alma Juniku. From Queensland, Australia, up north. Nice threading knee there from Stamp Fairtex. Referee Atsushi Onari calls for
Alma does have about a 6-centimeter height advantage. And it looks like it's all in her legs.
Now you are allowed to grapple, to clinch under these Muay Thai rules, but while in the clinch, you've got to stay busy. 3 judges ringside are scoring on a 10-point must system. Give the winner of the round 10 points, the less dominant boxer gets 9 points. So wherever you're watching in 140 countries plus around the world, get out your notepad and pen. Give someone over 130 martial arts world champions on the one championship roster. You're seeing 2 of them in the ring right now. Fairtex cracks away to the upper right ribs. Looking for a sweet takedown there was Alma Juniku. Juniku's heritage from Albania. Stamp Fairtex, who grew up in rural Thailand. A real rags to riches story. Nice jab too there from Juniku.
Jab of Juniku. It's really finding a home on the chin of Fairtex.
Kick to the outside lead thigh from Stamp Fairtex. Front kick to the midsection from Juniku. Right hand lead to an outside leg kick, tenderizing that quadriceps area is the champion, Fairtex. Jab two, kangaroo from the Australian. They clinch up center of the ring, knee there, threading nicely from Juniku. And referee Onari calls break.
Juniku's handling herself very well inside that clinch. She's got her body positioned down. She's avoiding all the dumps of Stamp.
Nicely done from Alma Juniku.
It's the second time that Stamp's been put down on her butt by catching that leg kick and not throwing those hands.
Checks the inside leg kick, Juniku. Look how tight and high the guard is on Alma Juniku. Her corner telling her keep the gloves up. Stamp looks for the counter right hand, throws a roundhouse kick off the back leg. 1:10 remains, second round of 5. Main event here tonight. Muay Thai world title on the line. Roundhouse kick to the waist there from the champion, Stamp Fairtex.
At least in the first 2 rounds, we're not seeing a lot of counter striking. We're seeing whoever goes first, they're the one that's scoring.
You know that Stamp and the entire crew at Team Fairtex have studied a lot of footage of Alma Juniku. Tremendous respect shown for the talent, the technique, the strategy of Juniku and her coach Scott Moss. Usually we do see Stamp open up very heavy on her opponents, not so tonight, a more cerebral contest. Just see that she can spot a chink in the Australian's armour. Jab from Juniku, no right hand for company. Gets off the ropes to Fairtex.
Good parry there from Stamp Fairtex.
Counter right hand from Fairtex, goes to the outside guy. Clinch now from Juniku, threads her knee up to the right rib cage. Elbow from Stamp Fairtex, uppercut elbow from Fairtex. Second round almost in the books here. We're going at Mitchell and Legendary Quest's main event. And now I get the feeling we may see the aggressor meter rise. We may see the mercury, the intensity rise. Third round of 5.
You have to see them turn it up right now. Nice jab landed by Juniku. Let's see if she can put together some more jabs. Nice
Counter right hand from Juniku. Trying to backstab into the corner. Cross arm across the face there from Stamp Fairtex.
That little turn that she's doing right there inside the clinch is really controlling Stamp very well. She's not going face to face. She's not going chest to chest with Stamp Fairtex. She's angling her body, and Stamp's not able to turn and dump her.
On the inside, Alma Juniku looking confident. Good knee to the breadbasket there from Stamp Fairtex. Alma negates them, glances over to her corner. Scott Moss giving instructions. Dances back to centering the Australian. Sticks a jab in the face. There's a right hand. Nicely done from Juniku. Jab from Juniku. No right hand on that occasion. Stamp's got to pick up the pace here. There's a right hand from Fairtex.
That jab's working for Juniku. Like to see her follow up with a little bit of kicks. That's what she's usually doing. She's just falling into the hands.
Look up at the big screen to see how much time's remaining. Just past the halfway point of this third of 5. Outside leg kick from the Australian. Jab Juniku, right cross counter there from Stamp Fairtex.
We called Juniku a phenom, and she's got experience well beyond her years. A phenom might be the perfect description of this young lady.
18 years old, 2-time world champion. Against another 2-time world champion. Watch the head back of Stamp Fairtex. How about that?
That's 2 beautiful right hands landed by Fairtex there. You start to see the snarl develop on the face of Fairtex. She's starting to throw heat behind those punches.
Thought about the jab, it did Fairtex. Juniku stepped up the jab. Project armbands around the biceps of Juniku. Spinning back elbow from the Aussie. Knees in succession from the tie. And referee Ona breaks them.
Go! She set that up. She faked the push kick. Spinning back elbow.
Crossing elbow from Juniku. Stamp turns her around nicely. Knee from Juniku. Puts on the knee guard to Stamp Fairtex. Good defense. Final 10 seconds. Been some fantastic periods, especially for Alma Juniku in this round.
Go!
Skips forward the Australian. Fairtex of Thailand. Double right hands from Fairtex.
Nice right hand landed again by Juniku.
Fairtex has also made it no secret she'd like to become a three-sport world champion. She'd like to vie for a mixed martial arts world championship somewhere down the line. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Nice.
Meanwhile, though,
hand.
she's got her hands very full with Alma Juniku tonight.
She's gonna have to lean on that world championship experience right now. She's gonna have to turn it up.
Ready, go!
Juniku goes for the lead leg. Counter there from Fairtex. Roundhouse kick and a clipping right. There's a stinging lead hand from Stamp Fairtex. Goes down to the breadbasket. Fake from Alma. Rocks the head back with a jab. Overhand right. Ground kick from Stamp. Scott Moss saying staying tight with Stamp Fairtex. Keeping close. Work the elbows. Work the hands. Alma comes over the top with the right elbow.
Pressure by Juniku to keep Stamp inside that corner. Stamp's got to circle out. She can't allow Juniku to pressure up against that corner and keep her there.
Counter right hand from Stamp Fairtex. Outside leg kick, counter right again from Fairtex. Fairtex got to get off the ropes here. They are throwing single shots. I'd like to see some more combinations, particularly from Stamp Fairtex. When we've seen her get on song with that right hand in succession, she could be devastating.
Looks like Stamp's fighting with just a pure emotion right now. She's kind of abandoned a lot of her techniques. She's just swinging for the fences.
Alma trying to keep her against the ropes and maybe move her to one of the corners. Low check from Stamp and a right hand. Still though, Alma Juniku controlling center ring. Stamp content to stay on the outside. And a chance to move forward then. Drifts off to her right, counterclockwise. Now goes to her left into the power side of Juniku.
Stamp's starting to land though. She's starting to find some success with those hands.
30 seconds left. Half a minute remaining, 4 for 5. They clinch up a chance for the knees, and referee Ona breaks them. Very tight contest between two world champions. 4 world championship belts between them.
Good evasion there from the right hand by Juniku. Nice jab by Stamp.
The corner of Alma Juniku saying, go on, she presents it. The biggest set of credentials that Stamp has faced in her career, yet it's proving that here tonight in the ring.
I underestimated her. I took her age into consideration. I thought Stamp would run away with this, but Juniku is right there. Look at her controlling the center ring, pushing forward. Hasn't Stamp on the back foot. How often have we seen Stamp on the back foot?
And Stamp needs to do her name. She needs to stamp her authority, stamp her place. And with Juniku, Juniku backs her up again into the corner. Not where Stamp Fairtex wants to be.
Go!
If Alma Juniku gets the win tonight, at 18 years old, she'll be the youngest world champion in one history. Younger than Christian Lee, younger than Angela Lee. Such an historical context for this one. And this is Stamp Fairtex's first ever title defense of her Muay Thai crown.
Stamp's got to circle out. Now she's back in the center cage, or center ring. She's got to push forward. She's got a minute and a half here, 100 seconds to do work.
Australia has never had a one Super Series world champion. Stand has had a number of them. They've been the dominant country in one super series, in kickboxing and Muay Thai. 80 seconds now remains.
Nice overhand right landed by Juniku.
Here's Scott Moss saying you're in it to win it. Let's go, Alma Juniku. Go! Stamp Fairtex continually on the outside. Not coming off those ropes. Now she does with a flurry, but then she drifts backwards.
That right hand landed there to end that combination. That was a three-piece combination, and it finished with a nice little side surprise.
Mitch, you know what we're also not seeing from Stamp are the roundhouse kicks. It's all boxing from Stamp Fairtex. Where are the round kicks to the legs? Where's the round kick we know she has to the head? It's just not there from the champion.
It's all hands. You gotta wonder, is something wrong with her legs? Is something wrong with her foot?
It's not the Stamp Fairtex we've come to know. Is there an issue with Stamp, or is Alma Juniku simply, methodically picking her apart?
Stamp's landed in this round right here, so I mean this is a very close matchup right now. It could have been 2-2, and Stamp is finding a lot of success.
From Stamp Fairtex. And she lands again.
Juniku's not putting the pedal to the metal here. She's kind of giving Stamp a little bit of a break here.
Stamp has scored some very good points in the dying stages. It's going to go down to the judges.
For the arm bar. Sides over. This is important right here for Stamp. Stamp's got to be careful. Oh no, that's bad.
Oh, the arm bar from Rassohyna. Can she take it home? Stamp's in trouble. Again. Tentative start here. They know what each other possesses. They almost went the distance last time out. It was the final, and it must have been 7 seconds that Rassohyna tapped out Stamp. Rassohyna number 3 ranked. Stamp number 4 ranked. Already it's Girata and Ritu Phogat through to the semi-finals. Inside leg there from Stamp. Jab from Stamp.
Action!
Not over-rushing herself here, Stamp Fairtex. Just seeing what opens up on Rassohyna, Mitch.
Yeah, Michael, Stamp's being patient. She's feinting, but she's also throwing heavy. You know, she's putting a lot of force behind each one of these strikes. I think she's expecting an early shot coming from Rassohyna, so she wants to stay ready for that and defend. And as I say that, she does just that. Nice little turn to the corner, bounce off the wall, has that single leg. Let's see if Rassohyna can finish. This first takedown is going to be very important. It's going to set the tone of the match. Stamp's got to sprawl heavy, but Rassohyna is able to turn the corner of that single leg and put Stamp down. Now she works into a cradle.
Rassohyna top position, said she'd submit Stamp Fairtex. Shandy's capture. Not at the moment. Stamp defending back on the feet. Standing guillotine attempt from Rassohyna. Don't forget you can vote for who you want to see in the semi-finals. OneFC.com/vote. And Stamp is out of trouble. Rassohyna takes her down again. Rassohyna fighting for a submission in the opening round. It's what she promised. Can she deliver? Curls the knuckles into the top of the head, but Stamp looks okay. The way that Stamp Fairtex's ground game has come along in recent times is outstanding for a woman of her limited mixed martial arts experience. Side control for Rassohyna.
Good head and arm control.
Mitch is so excited he's choking over it. Mitch up. Wow, have a look, Rassohyna. Oh, nice knee to the midsection. Lifted her off the canvas. That's usually what Stamp Fairtex does to opponents with their Muay Thai, but Rassohyna ragdolling her here in the first round. Beautiful work from Rassohyna in control. Another knee from Rassohyna. Another one to the head of Stamp Fairtex. Stamp Fairtex locked up with no place to go, taking punishment here from Rassohyna. We did not see this the first time around, Dragon, from Rassohyna.
Yeah, it's a very aggressive ground game coming from Rassohyna. She's sensing that urgency in this first, but look at Stamp. Defended the head and arm, now she's taking the back of Rassohyna. Got that choke in. What a turn of the tables here. I can't tell if it's underneath the chin, but it looks pretty close. It is under the chin. Rassohyna's gonna try to pry that top arm off of her head to defend this choke. Look at that left arm, that's right underneath the chin of Rassohyna. But she can't use her other arm to fully lock it in because Rassohyna is defending well. What composure kept by Stamp.
Let's look to finish.
Rassohyna is able to pry that top arm off. You can see what Stamp's trying to do. Stamp's trying to take the arm of Rassohyna, that right arm, and shove it under her leg so she can trap the arm and attempt that choke again. Good defense so by Rassohyna.
No hooking of the gloves.
Stamp's ground game promises so many surprises these days. And now having the back of Rassohyna after early dominance from Rassohyna. Tremendous opening 5 minutes here. Stamp Fairtex was withstanding punishment from the knees to the body to the head. But how she can swing the pendulum back in her favor, this Thai superstar.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds.
Stop. Back to your corner.
And we are going in. And she got on the inside and worked those Muay Thai knees in her clinch. Nice dipping liver shot. Rassohyna takes the round kick, gives one back off her lead leg. Stamp faking off the back leg. Nice high kick there. Not committing to any combinations here. The single strikes from Stamp.
Action.
Rassohyna did well on her feet in the opening 5 minutes. Mitch, what would they have said to Rassohyna in her corner between rounds?
Well, they were probably shaking out the arms a little bit because she spent a long time attacking those chokes, so she might have burned them out. So, you know, you can see how she drops her guard. She starts to shake out her arms, keeping the blood flowing through there. But I think they said, get back to the ground, stay on top, but don't have any momentary lapses in concentration. She has to stay very, very tight in a lot of the scrambles because that's when Stamp took her back. But also, that's how Alyona got the choke in the third of their first contest. So, you know, it's hard to say at this point, but you can see how Stamp feints heavy. You know, those little feints are really mistelling, you know, exactly what she's going to do. And you can see how Alyona kind of reacts to them. That's what she needs to do. She needs to go first, not allow Stamp to start throwing these heavy shots.
Body shot, bent to the head, goes Rassohyna. Nicely done from her.
Stop.
Two-punch combination. Stamp complaining, did she forget her mouth guard? Wow, mislip from the corner. Folks, don't forget our main event tonight. For the strawweight world title, Jihin defends against Michelle Nicolini. And indeed, there goes the mouth guard of Stamp.
Let's go.
That's just how hardcore Stamp is. She don't need no mouth guard because she realizes she's not really in a lot of danger here. You know, it tells a lot, you know, is Rassohyna thinking, is she starting to doubt herself? You know, because if she can't grapple with Stamp, but she does just that, she gets that beautiful double leg takedown. Let's see what Stamp does here off her back. You can see how Rassohyna starts to cradle those arms together to get that position because she just wants to stay tight. She doesn't want to give Stamp any space to start scrambling. You see Stamp's looking for a triangle here. She's trying to shove the right arm down and then throw her left leg over the arm of there. But now Rassohyna attacking the heel hook, push off.
Crowd appreciating Stamp Fairtex as she slings the legs of Rassohyna. Those are hard leg kicks too from a Muay Thai and kickboxing world champion. Will she allow Rassohyna back to her feet?
Stop. Up.
Rassohyna content to defend from here, and Muhammad Suleiman stands her up. Who's going to strike first now? Stamp needs to start going to the legs to slow down the boxing of Rassohyna.
Rassohyna.
A very methodical pace to this one. Neither overextending, neither rushing. What are you seeing there, Dragon?
Rassohyna's got a little bit of damage she's wearing on her face right now because everything Stamp throws is so heavy. She's really putting a lot into these shots, but what she's not doing is she's not putting combinations together. Like you said earlier, it's just kind of just one big shot thrown, one big kick, one big jab. I'd like to see her start putting punches and combining kicks together and really start turning up things at this point, because if Alyona can get things to the ground again and start to progress her position, she's going to start to score.
High kick from Fairtex. Rassohyna was going the right way though, circling off to her right to stay out of range of that round kick. Is either of these athletes tiring here, Dragon, with about 30 seconds to go in the second?
I think Alyona could be slowing down a little bit because that was an easy stop for Fairtex. Alyona usually follows up with continuous corner turns. She doesn't just shoot one shot and then stop. She continually attacks on the takedown. And that time, Stamp was able to get those underhooks, utilize some heavy hips, and really just turn the corner and put Alyona down. You can see the overhook on the left side of Alyona to try to stop Stamp from ground and pound.
She's the trophy, I guess you could say. She's the right to compete against for the title, for the winner of the Grand Prix. A shot at the Queen. Half guard position here for Stamp. Good start from the tie.
And that takedown defense, Michael, that's something we haven't seen from Stamp Fairtex. That's a whole new level of grappling defense. The way that she's stopping that with those hips, getting nice and low, and then turning the corner and putting Alyona down. Ended up here in side control. Let's see if she can keep this position. Again, she steps over into the back control, chooses to abandon it. Just trying to step over. Good job by Alyona. Just hold on to one of those legs. This is actually that position kind of where Alyona got the guillotine last time they met. But Alyona is a good enough grappler to maintain that position to get back into half guard. That's important.
You feel the confidence is rising by the minute on Stamp Fairtex. But is it dripping for Alyona Rassohyna? Is she tiring Rassohyna? Fairtex still in half guard, top position. Can she posture up here? Nice elbow, rakes it across the forehead of Rassohyna.
Let's go, let's go. Oh.
Yeah, Michael, but we saw that last time. Stamp dominated 13 minutes, 14 minutes of the match. Close to 15 minutes, but at 40 minutes and 53 seconds, Alyona is that dangerous that she was able to get that guillotine from a very awkward position and get the finish. So Alyona Rassohyna is never out of the match. Do not count her out, no matter how dominant Stamp may appear in this match right now. Good job to get back to full guard, and she goes right after the arm bar. Sides over. This is important right here for Stamp. Stamp's got to be careful. Oh no, that's bad!
Oh, the armbar from Rassohyna. Can she take it home? Stamp's in trouble. Stamp fighting against it, fighting some survival in this tournament. Rassohyna, can she get the armbar?
Nah, looks like she's out.
Still fighting for it here.
It looks like she's out, Michael.
She's
turtled out. You can see the arm is not quite in it. She's almost got the elbow past the legs. She might be sliding out. There is no way Stamp is going to tap. There's no way Stamp is even going to faint at a possible tap or anything that even resembles one. If she can pry her arm out of here, she might be able to survive. And she does just that, circles around, and then ends up on top.
What a back and forth contest here. The heart palpitations inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium. Stamp Fairtex on top. 2 minutes remaining. For the third place in the semi-finals. Stamp with a couple of right hands. Rassohyna takes some punishment now. Takes some damage to the side of the face. Oh, they're heavy knuckles from Stamp Fairtex. Turn the knuckles in well to the kickboxing Muay Thai world champion.
Alyona was trying to go for a leg lock, and to do that, she has to attack both hands to the leg of Stamp. And Stamp was sitting up and throwing ground and pound. Alyona chose to let it go, and now Stamp is in a dominant position right now. Looks like she's in almost kind of a dope mount area where Alyona's turned to her side like that. She's trying to keep that half guard. Stamp might be able to just hold on here, initiate some ground and pound, but Alyona gets back out of it.
Let's go.
Stamp might be wise, just let her stand up.
Counting down to the part of the fight where Stamp lost last time. It was the final 7 seconds where she tapped out to Rassohyna. Although Stamp still claims to this day she did not tap.
Go.
Now, this is important right here. Will
40
Stamp
seconds remaining.
maintain this position? She's got to keep it standing. Alyona needs the takedown here. She has to get this match to the ground or a huge right hand.
Let's go, last 30 seconds.
Final 20 seconds. Jab overhand right there from Stamp Fairtex. Outside leg kick from Rassohyna. It looks like we're going to go down to the judges
10 seconds.
for this quarterfinal. Right hand doubles up, and that second one misses from Stamp. Rassohyna with the hook, spinning back fist just before the bell. And there it is. Shoots in right on the bell, Rassohyna. And indeed, we're...
Well, you could see the emotion on the faces of both women. Great satisfaction from Stamp Fairtex. We're seeing the Stamp dance again, and this is the right time.
One big jab.
Who's going to strike first now? What are you seeing there, Dragon?
Combinations together.
Rassohyna, top position, said she'd submit Stamp Fairtex. Shandy's capture. Forward slash load. Takes her down again. Can she deliver? Curls the knuckles into the top of the head, but Stamp looks okay. The way that Stamp Fairtex's ground game is side control for Rassohyna.
Good head and arm control.
Mitch is so excited he's choking over it. Well, have a look, Rassohyna. Oh, nice knee to the midsection. Lifted her off the canvas. That's usually what Stamp Fairtex, but Rassohyna ragdolling her here in the first round. Beautiful work from Rassohyna in control. Another knee from Rassohyna. Another one to the head of Stamp Fairtex. Stamp Fairtex locked up with no place to go, taking punishment here from Rassohyna.
She's sensing that urgency in this first, but look at Stamp. Now she's taking the back of Rassohyna. Got that choke in. What a turn of the tables here. I can't tell if it's underneath the chin, but it looks pretty close. It is under the chin. Rassohyna's going to try to pry that top arm off of her head to defend this choke. Look at that left arm. That's right underneath the chin of Rassohyna. But she can't use her other arm to fully lock it in because Rassohyna is defending well. What composure kept by Stamp.
Let's look to finish.
Rassohyna is able to pry that top arm off. You can see what Stamp's trying to do. Stamp's trying to take the arm of Rassohyna, that right arm, and shove it under her leg so she can trap the arm and attempt that choke again. Good defense so by Rassohyna.
Of Rassohyna after early tournament. This Thai superstar.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds.
She's starting to doubt herself, you know, because if she can't grapple with Stamp, that beautiful double leg takedown, she doesn't want to give Stamp any space to start scrambling. You see Stamp's looking for a triangle here. She's trying to shove the right arm down and then throw her left leg over the arm of there. But now Rassohyna attacking the heel.
Is either of these athletes tiring here, Dragon, with about 30 seconds to go in the second?
She doesn't just shoot one shot and stop. Stamp was able to get those underhooks and really just turn the corner.
The right to compete against for the title for the winner of the Grand Prix. Half guard position here for Stamp. Good start from the tie.
And that takedown defense, Michael, that's something we haven't seen from Stamp Fairtex. That's a whole new level of grappling defense. The way that she's stopping that with those hips, getting nice and low, and then turning the corner and putting Alyona down. Ended up here in side control. Let's see if she can keep this position. Again, she steps over into the back control. Step over, good job by Alyona. Just hold on to one of those legs. This is actually that position kind of where Alyona got the guillotine last time they met. But Alyona is a good enough grappler to maintain that position to get back into half guard. That's important.
But is it gripping for Alyona Rassohyna? Top position.
So Alyona Rassohyna is never out of the match. Do not count her out, no matter how dominant Stamp may appear in this match right now. Good job to get back to full guard, and she goes right after the arm bar. Sides over. This is important right here for Stamp. Stamp's got to be careful. Oh no, that's bad.
Oh, the arm bar from Rassohyna. Can she take it home? Stamp's in trouble. Stamp fighting against it, fighting some survival in this tournament. Rassohyna, can't she get the armbar?
Nah, looks like she's out.
Still fighting for it here.
It looks like she's out, Michael. She's
Stamp
down.
antics.
You can see the arm is not quite in it. She's almost got the elbow past the legs. She might be sliding out. There's no way Stamp is going to tap. There's no way Stamp is even going to feint at a possible tap or anything that even resembles one. If she can pry her arm out of here, she might be able to survive. And she does just that, circles around, and then ends up on top.
What a back and forth contest here. The heart palpitations inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium. For the third in the semi-final. Stamp with a couple of right hands. Rassohyna takes some punishment now. Takes some damage to the side of the face. Oh, they're heavy knuckles from Stamp Fairtex. Turn the knuckles in well to the kickboxing Muay Thai world champion.
To do that, she has to attack both hands to the leg of Stamp. And Stamp was sitting up and throwing ground and pound. Alyona chose to let it go, and now Stamp is in a dominant position right now. Looks like she's in almost kind of a dope mount area where Alyona's turned to her side like that. She's trying to keep that half guard. Stamp might be able to just hold on here, initiate some ground and pound.
Just before the bell,
Stamp!
Todd, a Pan-American Muay Thai champion. Stamp Fairtex, a world kickboxing champion. Both ladies just dipping their toes in the proverbial water early on, seeing what each other has to offer. We know in the clinch that Stamp's dumps are tremendous. She locks a leg, tries to counter off the right. And referee Onari keeps it clean. Go! Todd, what does she have in her bag of tricks? The 33-year-old from Los Angeles, California. 21-year-old from Thailand, Stamp Fairtex checks the low kick. Straight right hand down the center corridor. Todd has never competed with 4-ounce gloves before. How will she handle the power when those gloves land to the jaw? Probing with the lead hand, goes to the inside thigh, checks the low kick, does Todd. Catch and counter there from Stamp Fairtex.
Go!
It's Muay Thai rules, so referee Omari should not be cautioning Stamp right there. She's allowed to catch and counter all night long. Jabs here from Todd, tucking the chin, looking through her brow. A very patient contest so far from these two martial artists.
You're just taking that time, feeling that process out, but I like the way Todd is moving forward. She's initiating a lot of the exchanges, but Stamp is able to come right through the middle when she catches that body kick, and she's really found her range with those punches.
Jab two, nicely done there from Todd. Just applied a little pressure around the nose of Stamp. Stamp checks the low kick, Todd goes upstairs again. Counter right hand there from Stamp Fairtex. World's kickboxing champion left of screen. The Pan American Muay Thai champion right of screen. Cuts off Stamp's movement, nicely done there from Todd. Jab overhand right, doubles up on the right hand to Stamp Fairtex. Now they clinch a chart for the knees. Stamp will try and ragdoll her here. Gut munching knees from the tie. And referee Onari calls break. 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece for the World Muay Thai Championship. Double jab from Todd, no right hand for company. Back against the ropes here, high kick from Todd, counter right hand! Todd takes the punishment! Stamp Fairtex, a succession of right hands!
And that's what's really making the difference here, is that catch and counter. She caught the head kick and then delivered 4 unanswered blows right down the middle.
And counters from Stamp Fairtex. It's proving the undoing of Todd. Controlling center ring, jabs out. Stamp thrusts the right hand, outside leg kick from Todd. Stamp feints. Todd keeping her guard very high. Good check to the inside leg kick from the American. Goes to the outside thigh of Stamp, doubles up on it. Fairtex leads you with the right hand. They clinch up now, a little tango against the ropes. Knee from Todd. Knees from Fairtex, nothing scoring with any point making. And referee Onari breaks them. Let's see if Stamp gets up center ring here. Janet probing with the lead hand. The project armbands around the biceps of Todd, all part of the very superstitious Muay Thai ritual. Usually those armbands are blessed by a Buddhist monk. A tradition that dates back around 2,000 years, a very old martial art, Muay Thai. Outside leg kick from Todd, that'll score for her. We really haven't seen Stamp Fairtex wind up her incredible power yet. I dare say, though, it is coming soon. There's the right hand from Stamp Fairtex. There's another right from the tie. And she rattles in her knee. They twist and waltz in center ring. And referee Onari breaks them.
At least the first 90 seconds, Todd has been a lot more active with this round. She's been putting the pressure on, utilizing those hands in better combinations. And she's not throwing the body kicks as well. So that's not giving Stamp the ability to catch that kick and throw that right hand.
Evasion there from Fairtex. Stamp throws the right hand down the center corridor. You can't just throw the one shots here, though. When you throw the right, you've got to cut underneath with the legs. Bring the left hook over the top for company.
Like the adjustment that they made in between that first and second round. Obviously, it was very clear that the corners said to Todd, do not throw that right body kick anymore.
They clinch up center of the ring. Stamp Fairtex may look to dump Todd here. Todd gets off a knee. Referee breaks it. Stamp Fairtex, kickboxing world champion, one of 120 martial arts world champions on our 500-plus athlete roster here at One Championship. Jab 2 there from Stamp Fairtex. Jab 2 again, smack bang to the kisser. A power-packed punch there from Stamp Fairtex. Maybe the hardest punch of the contest so far.
You can see that Todd's face is starting to get touched up from that right hand of Stamp Fairtex.
Haven't really seen Stamp's roundhouse kicks come into the body and the head of Todd yet, as they did when she won the world title.
In the third, and then let everything go in the fourth. And usually they taper off in the fifth if they haven't won. But right now, Stamp's not letting it go. This is a boxing match with knees at this point.
Nice knee there from Stamp Fairtex to the upper rib cage. There's a gut muncher from Todd. A real tussle. Referee Onari breaks them. The atomweight Muay Thai world title on the line. Todd, a Pan American champion. Stamp Fairtex, a world kickboxing champion. Stamp leads in with the right hand, downward elbow, crossing elbow from Stamp Fairtex. Both ladies cracking away to the chin. Now the knee trade. A knee guard there from Todd.
And Todd's able to get off some of these elbows when Stamp's initiating that clinch. I like that change of strategy, but we're also not seeing the dumps that we saw in Stamp Fairtex's match with Chuang. She's not utilizing the dumps because she's not getting that forward pressure from Todd. Todd's not rushing forward, so Stamp doesn't have that momentum to twist and torque Todd.
Stamp Fairtex dumped Chuang all night long in their world title matchup in Bangkok. Haven't seen a dump though here from the world's kickboxing champion against the Pan American Muay Thai champion Todd. Todd thrusts out a jab. Little damage under the right eye of the American from Los Angeles, California. Haven't also seen Stamp Fairtex really wind up those roundhouse kicks. It's been mostly a boxing match from the world's kickboxing champion. Little graze, little cut maybe under the left eye, I should say the right eye of Stamp Fairtex. Circles off to the power side of Todd. Todd turns her, walks to center ring. Arms up high, turned outwards. Nice right hand there from Stamp Fairtex. There's the first dump from the world kickboxing champion.
Michael, you gotta wonder, maybe something's wrong with the feet, because this is a complete weapon that is absolutely missing from Stamp Fairtex. Last time we saw her, she threw that right kick over and over again to the body, legs, and head of Chuang. But here, she's rarely thrown it at all.
Checks the low kick to Fairtex, shoots the jab over the top. She's had one dump here in the third round. Are we gonna see more? Roundhouse kick to the waist there from Stamp Fairtex.
There's one.
Nice counter right hand after the jab too from Todd. Fell short. Todd got to use plenty of head movement, keeps the lead leg very light. Now the reason for keeping the lead leg so light in Muay Thai, it's twofold. One, you want to be able to check the low kicks. Two, you want to be able to fire out your teep kick, your front kick to keep your opponent at bay. Jab two, kangaroo from Stamp Fairtex. Outside leg kick, Todd checks it. Fairtex. That's roundhouse getting martial arts champions on our roster. Jab too early on from Stamp. Outside leg kick from Todd. Stamp with the right hand between the eyes. Todd's got to lift her work rate. Got to start putting down some points. Landing some telling salvos on Stamp Fairtex. Stamp leads in with an overhand elbow. Moves to a clinch. Nice work from the top. Fairtex. Here we see her wind up those roundhouse kicks off the back leg. The ones she used to break down Chuang when she won the atomweight kickboxing world strap.
Todd's got good reaction time. A nice little sweep there. I like the leg kicks of Todd. She just took out the foot there of Stamp Fairtex. The leg kicks are working.
Fairtex backs her up with the right hand. Checks the low kick, moves in for the grapple, charge for the knees, throws it to the left waist section. The crunch at armband flying off the right biceps of Todd. They'll take it out of the ring. Todd jabbing to the outside leg kick. Fairtex studying, looking for an opening in the armor of the American. Low kick to the quadriceps there, to that common peroneal nerve about 4 fingers breadth above the knee. It's where Muay Thai combatants kick over and over again to deaden an opponent's leg. As we said earlier, we haven't seen the usual kicking arsenal from Stamp Fairtex tonight. What we have seen is a lot more boxing. And there's another right hand between the eyes of Todd. Jab two from Fairtex. Wants to cut under with the right leg. And now it's Todd's turn to go to work. Evades the roundhouse kick. The world kickboxing champion, another jab two. That combination is bread and butter for the Thai. Now clinches up. Can she throw the knees on the inside? Puts a knee guard on. And referee Onari breaks them. 40 seconds to go, match 4th of 5.
You can see the swelling right above the left eye of Janet Todd. It's from that right hand that lands over and over again from Stamp Fairtex. You see a different Stamp Fairtex than we saw in her first title bout. We're not seeing the kicks as much, and we're not seeing the dancing. You can see when she's dancing, she's having fun out there. That's her confidence. That's how good Janet Todd is performing in this matchup, because she is, Stamp doesn't have that same sort of swagger.
A cerebral performance from Janet Todd so far. You saw her put on the knee guard moments ago. Here come the knees again from Stamp Fairtex. Trick takedown, nicely done from Stamp Fairtex. Dump number 2 from Stamp. Room for error. These gloves will hurt you. Big right hand to open up proceedings for Stamp Fairtex. Jab from Todd. Checks the low kick. You sense a little more urgency now about the American Janet Todd. Jab 2 to a left hook, good 3-punch combination. Fairtex goes downstairs.
Now Janet's starting to put hands on Stamp Fairtex, piecing her up. I like it.
Double right hand, nicely done there from Fairtex. High guard here from Janet Todd, swelling around the left eye. Double jab, high kick, tried for the headache maker. Stamp ties her up, knee guard from Todd. Stamp tries to dump her, but the ropes held up the American champion.
That's what Todd needs to do, wrap that shin around the head of Stamp Fairtex. She needs to sleep her, she needs to knock her out at this point. Good, Janet Todd putting those punches together.
2 jabs from Janet Todd. Stamp Fairtex does a quick out of her teeth. Another knee guard, and Fairtex dumps her. 3rd dump of the contest for Stamp Fairtex. Now, while they necessarily won't score, it's certainly not a knockdown if you're only watching Muay Thai for the first time, but psychologically it means that Janet Todd has to pick herself up off the canvas every time she gets dumped. There's a straight right hand from Stamp Fairtex. Jab 2 from Todd. Crossing elbow from Fairtex. Now we're seeing the aggressor meter turn up. It's all hands and elbows. A clipping left hook from Todd. A 2-punch combination from the American. This is more like it from Janet Todd. She pulls the head down, tries to thread the knee.
Those hands are starting to work. You can see Stamp Fairtex has let off the gas a little bit, and Janet Todd is starting to come back. She's landing with that jab. I like that left hand from Janet Todd. I want to see more of that.
Front kick from Todd to a turning left hand. Stamp Fairtex is blowing heavy, folks. Stamp Fairtex breathing through an open mouth. It's never a good sign. And Todd probing with the lead hand. Nice left hook there from Janet. Just needed a little more start behind it. But in this 5th round, she's had more punch than a high school prom. Sticks out the teeth kick. Stamp tries to sweep out the supporting leg. Jab from Stamp backs her up 2 ways. That was power laden from the world kickboxing champion. And another one from Stamp Fairtex. Will she go 3 in a row? She settles for a hook. But Stamp's backing herself in the corner. And Janet Todd lets flurry. Toe-to-toe for a moment. Stamp Fairtex drew the short straw. Front kick from Todd. Final seconds. Is there one big salvo left? We're going down to the judges in Singapore. Who's going to win? Who's going to take home championship gold? Wherever you're watching,
Stamp Fairtex!
a challenger walks around 8 kilos heavier than the champion. But the champion's bout against Xiong was one of the greatest displays I've ever seen of an athlete sticking perfectly to a game plan. I've seen thousands of bouts over the last 26 years. Let's see what emerges here between the strength and power of Fairtex and the strategy of Chuang.
Michael, if we look at the rule set, this is a kickboxing rule set. And like Rich said, Stamp Fairtex has been in 80 Muay Thai matches. So you got to wonder, how is the rule set going to affect how this match is played out?
Knees are permitted. You can pinch for 5 seconds and deliver as many knees as you like, so long as the knees keep happening. The champion, the killer bee, in the black and yellow. This raucous crowd right behind Stamp Fairtex. Outside low kick from the champion, roundhouse to the ribs from the challenger. Fairtex so powerful with those roundhouse kicks.
You can see Chuang, she starts to smile a little bit. She's understanding what kind of game Stamp Fairtex is going to play. Stamp likes to plant her feet and throw those big bombs. Chuang moves in and out very fast. So if she can time it, she can get in and get out before Stamp unloads with a counter.
Always thinking. You can almost see her mind chicken on the champion, Chuang. Stamp comes forward, thought about the knees. The champion got out of range. Now they tie up and Fairtex dumps over the canvas. Referee Onari warning there for the dumps. These are kickboxing rules, it's not Muay Thai. Good defense there from Chuang. She comes forward, jab right hand, and there's a solid right hand counter from Stamp Fairtex. Another dump there from Stamp Fairtex, another warning from referee Onari, I believe.
It's the rule set, Michael. You can't clinch, you can't throw like that.
Well, no, you can't clinch a knee, Mitch. You can clinch and throw as many knees as you want inside of 5 seconds, that's fine. It's the dumping.
Yeah, the referee clinch and throw, you can't do that. But it's reactionary for, Stamp. She's been in there so many times in Muay Thai style.
Chuang does not seem phased. The champion, high on the balls of her feet. Like a Muay Thai athlete, Stamp Fairtex more flat-footed, will tend to plant herself. There'll be a lot more movement for the Philippine from China. There's the right hand down the tube after a left hook from Chuang. The size of the legs here and the arms on Stamp Fairtex. Goes to the outside lead thigh. Final 10 seconds. Chuang has not figured out Stamp Fairtex yet. Doesn't feel like standing toe-to-toe. And we go to the towels at the end of one.
She's having a hard time getting a read on the rhythm. You can see her blitzing in, throwing the punches. But right as she does it, Stamp's waiting. Look at that. Came over the top of the right hand and then just picks her up, throws her to the canvas. She's so dominant inside that clinch, but that's her style, that's her game. As you can see, Chuang rushes forward and Stamp just redirects, puts her on her butt. Rich, what do you think?
I'm not sure that I should be the one actually calling this match since I recruited Stamp in my organization. But I saw her head on the scorecards for the first round. She's landing kicks almost at will. I have to take out of my mind that she's not allowed to actually clinch and do the throws, but she's just controlling the match from front to back. Even with, she's landed several punches as well. So Ting's been able to put a few combinations together, but I see Stamp winning that round.
Let's see if Chuang can work out, can solve the riddle of Stamp Fairtex in front of a sellout crowd. Inside the Impact Arena in Bangkok, Thailand. It's one Super Series Atomweight World title up for grabs. The champion, Chuang of China. The challenger, Stamp Fairtex of Thailand.
She's got to change her style. She's got to redirect how things are going. She can't just blitz in like that and then stay in the pocket. She's got to blitz in and then circle out immediately and not be there for the counters.
3 judges ringside, scoring on a 10-point must system. Winner of the round gets 10 points. The less dominant boxer gets 9 points. Chuang eats a front kick. Right there from Stamp Fairtex, throws the 10 kick to the chest. Front kick there from the tie. Chuang high on the balls of her feet again. Will she plant herself and test her boxing against Stamp Fairtex? Nice left hook to her right cross combination. The old 3-2 there from the champion. Gets counted with a good right roundhouse kick. This crowd is absolutely in adoration of Stamp Fairtex. Every time she lands, they scream, they roar, and the champion staggers backwards. What's going on there? A little overzealous from Chuang. And she gets caution from the referee. Maybe just showing Stamp, hey, you dumped me in the first round, you want to play roughhouse, I can do the same. Whipping high round kick aimed for the neck there from Fairtex. They tango, center of the ring, a knee from Fairtex. Turning back in from the champion, and a right hand. Stamp ties her up and dumps her again. Chuang needs to start employing her boxing. Maybe having trouble with the range against the taller opponent.
Yeah, it's obvious she's having problems with the range because she has to blitz in to cover that distance, and that's where Stamp just kind of ties her up, throws her down, keeps her at the end of her kicking range. That's where she's having a lot of success, is throwing that right rear kick.
Three breaks and 35 seconds remains. Second round of action for the One Super Series Atomweight World Title. Held by the lady in the yellow, Chuang of China. Nice knee on the inside from Stamp Fairtex. Chuang unable to get her, picking these off in that exchange. Spinning back fist from the champion. They'll lock up again. It's been a scrappy affair, but my word, it's been entertaining.
You can see how, Chuang's trying some different techniques. She's starting to spin because she's having a problem with the reach, but she's starting to also figure out that she's got to attack from different angles and do different things to create chaos inside the ring.
There's the bell to end the round. And I should say, Stamp Fairtex pumps her fists in the air. Big contingent of luminaries here ringside on the edge of their seats. I see Johnson by Fairtex, the great Diesel Boy is here. The world's champion Jihin is here. Many Thai superstars and all combat sports in attendance. It's the hottest ticket in town.
Stamp Fairtex doing a good job of controlling the range and the distance. Rich, what do you think of your girl so far?
Yeah, she's doing really well. I'll tell you, one thing that Ting usually does very well in a match is that she controls the distance with her hands, closing the distance because she's not a big kicker, landing combinations on the inside. Stamp's doing such a good job of controlling that distance that Ting's actually having to overcommit, and you see them ending up in the clinch, and it looks like Ting is actually initiating the clinch, but it's just the mere fact that she's having to overcommit on her movement, and it's really nullifying her game, so I've given Stamp that round as well. On my scorecards, I have her ahead 2 rounds to nothing. Maybe they're biased. I don't know.
I would tend to agree with you. That's unofficial, of course. We'll go 2 rounds in favor of the challenger Stamp Fairtex. 10-9 first, 10-9 second. Here we go third. This one brought to you by May Plus. Outside leg kick there from Stamp. Missed the target. The champion trying to cut some awkward angles. She put some points down here in the 3rd round. Certainly using a lot of the ring here, the champion. Roundhouse misses for Stamp Fairtex. Chuang blitzes on the inside. Stamp ties her up. And that's one that it goes down the knees. The whole body weight on your opponent. A little bit of Muay Thai styling there from Stamp Fairtex. Long reach on the jab from the champ. Needs the right hand for company. Charges in again. Now she ties up Stamp Fairtex. Really having trouble with the range here is Chuang. And if anybody can figure it out, it's her. Left hook from Chuang. One of the best punches of the match so far from the champion.
That's the problem. She's closing that distance. She gets into her punching range, but then Stamp ties her up immediately, nullifying it.
Makes it. Does the champ in the yellow trunks. Chuang. Stamp Fairtex not as active here in this round. Just evades the spinning back fist. And another dump there from Stamp Fairtex. Chuang smiling, shakes it off, comes forward with a front kick, gets into that grappling range once more, takes a knee to the left ribs, does the champion. Fairtex pulls the trigger on the roundhouse kick. It is so loud inside the Impact Arena when Stamp connects. Chuang looks a little muddled here. Doesn't know quite what strategy to employ. When she blitzes in on Stamp Fairtex, Stamp ties her up and grapples her, and out-grapples her, and out-knees her.
But she is starting to land some shots as she's blitzing in. She's starting to land the left. She's starting to land the right. They might only be momentary shots because Stamp's immediately clinching, but you're not seeing the damage inflicted from range. We're not seeing Stamp throw the leg kicks. We're not seeing her throw the body kicks. We're just seeing Ting Chuang close the distance, throw the hands real fast, and then Stamp clinches up.
Stamp Fairtex is dancing right now in the ring. She's dancing. Didn't go straight to her corner, did a little dance for the audience. She is superbly confident.
See, there's Ting Chuang. She came in, she took a body kick, but then she answered right back, and immediately Stamp was clinching up. Better round for Ting Chuang. There she is. She blitzes in, lands the hook. Stamp does not like the punches. That's what we need to see more of. She's got 2 more rounds to do it, and I think if she can keep this kind of pace, if she can keep this kind of work rate going on, but she's got to be more effective in the punches. But then immediately land those punches and back away or circle off, because that's where Stamp's closing her down and clinching up and stopping the thing. How did you see the round, Rich?
This is the most effective round that Ting has had. You saw it in the replays there. You called it out, Mitch. She was able to land more combinations, and if she was to win a round, this is the closest round that she would win. I still have Stamp ahead on that round with the knees, the clinch, and the kicks that she's landing and everything. So my scorecards, I have Stamp ahead 3 rounds to nothing.
Round 4 of 5. Interestingly, the world strawweight mixed martial arts champion, Jing went to the corner of Ting Chuang between rounds to offer some instruction. Let's see if Ting Chuang has a good penultimate here. Jab 2 from the champion. Stamp ties her up again, as she has all bout. Stamp Fairtex, a 2-time Northeastern Muay Thai champion and Deficit Stadium champion at 54 kilos. Gunning to become a world champion tonight. The first ever female out of the famed Fairtex gym. Another dumper from Stamp Fairtex. Ting Chuang 15-4 record, 17-5 pro kickboxing record. These dumps are really frustrating. Ting Chuang comes forward with a front kick. The killer bee turning back kick. The champion boxed as a teenager. She was so good she earned a scholarship to National Taiwan University of Sport. That's where she met her current trainer, Rassohyna. Fairtex, intimidating presence, walks around 8 kilos heavier, a lot taller, bigger reach than the champion. Good kick there to the guts from Ting Chuang. Front kick, that's what looks to be her leading weapon of choice in this round, Mitch. The front kick leading to the punches on the inside.
I'd like to see her not quite get so close to where Stamp can clinch up with her. If she could just come in, close the distance a little bit slower, march forward, be a little bit more methodical instead of just this bum rush that she's doing to get in there. It's like she's just jumping into the clinch or the arms of Stamp Fairtex.
Looks like she wants to play a counter-fighting game here. The champion waiting on Stamp Fairtex, who shoots a nice front kick to the chest of the challenger. There's a right roundhouse kick from the challenger. Ting Chuang doing the clinching, but you've got to throw knees, Chad, when you're on the inside. Spinning back first. That was a beauty. And here are the knees in the midsection from Stamp Fairtex. The power, the mighty power of those knees to the brick basket.
Little knee right there. Again, you can see Stamp trying to angle out. You can see she's looking for the dump, but she's kind of stopped. She's kind of just going in for the clinch, a little bit of knees, and then she's letting go.
Final seconds. We are going to go into the 5th and final. Both ladies trade knees again. Dead center of the ring. What a contest for the World Championship. Wherever you're watching in 138 countries, there's the Stamp dance again. How do you score it so far after 4?
There's been a little bit more of Ting Chuang. She rushes in, she likes to lead with the jab, spin around, boom, angles out, nice little catch there on the left hand. That's when she jumped over Stamp Fairtex. Again, she's rushing in, she's putting the punches together, she's trying to close that distance, but then, right there, boom, she's nice and tight, flying over the ropes there at Stamp, back into space. She likes to spin, that seems to be kind of where she's doing a lot of her damage, but Rich, you know, she's not changing her game plan. She's sticking to the same thing. Stamp might be slowing down a bit, not landing effective shots, but according to you, she's still getting it done.
Yeah, you know, Ting is closing the distance there. You see the spinning back fist and attempted techniques. That one was actually blocked. Stamp was returning with a leg kick. Her feet came out from underneath her, so that obviously wasn't a knockdown by Ting. But Ting followed up with the jump, and she's just moving forward with reckless abandonment. And it seems like it's very difficult for her to land quality shots. I still give this round to Stamp.
Just glancing over the corner of Ting Chuang, and Jihin is absolutely going off her nut, yelling at her compatriot. Fifth and final round. The champion in the yellow. Spinning back fist there. It's been very hard going against a rugged, tough opponent for Ting Chuang. Showboating here from Stamp Fairtex, getting inside the champion's mind.
Referee Onari warning her that she landed with the elbow there as she attempted the spinning back fist. But that's because she's closing the distance so closely.
Stamp Fairtex moving now. Doesn't really care which direction she's going, whether she's drifting left or right. I don't think she respects the hand power of the champion. There's a jab too from Ting Chuang. There's a short knee, that'll score for her. Go! The sellout crowd will go into meltdown if Stamp Fairtex wins the title. Referee Onari breaks them. 1 minute 40 remaining, fifth and final round. The World Atomweight Kickboxing strap on the line. Ting Chuang needs to put the foot down. She puts it to the chest.
It'll be interesting to see how the judges have scored this because, I mean, from some point of view, it looks like Ting Chuang is the one pushing forward, controlling, you know, the action. She's the one that's going first. She's blitzing in, attacking. She might not be landing, but, you know, the past couple rounds, Stamp hasn't landed, you know, big shots either.
That's a good point, Mitch. The first two rounds, Stamp Fairtex was a house on fire. Halfway through the third, she began to slow. Fourth round was one of the slowest rounds for Stamp Fairtex. But can Ting Chuang, is Ting Chuang capitalizing enough? There's a nice right hand from the champion. There's a short left hook from the champion. Stamp smiles at her.
That two is starting to land, Michael. She's starting to, you know, find a home for that right hand of hers. You know, Stamp's definitely slowed down considerably.
A slow round here for the challenger. Ting Chuang with 35 seconds on the clock. Tries for a catch and counter. Roundhouse misses from Stamp Fairtex. On the inside now. The knees from Stamp Fairtex off the left leg. The 20-year-old Stamp Fairtex. And is deafening in here. And Stamp Fairtex about to itch her name into the annals of history. Or will Ting Chuang retain the crown?
Stamp had the flurry in her. I would have liked to see more of that. That was a pretty effective combination. Right as Ting Chuang spun, as she was going back around, that's when Stamp came out her and landed a very effective combination. According to Rich Franklin, what do you think? Fifth and final round, you see the same way?
It doesn't matter because, in my opinion, Stamp has won at least 3 of the rounds, so that gives her the decision to be... Anyway, I did like this flurry here. I wish I could have seen more of this from her.
She landed very effectively as Ting Chuang threw the spinning back fist. Boom, Stamp waited, had her back, and then jumped on her right away, landing a nice right kick with a right hand to follow up very nicely. I wish I would have saw more. Like Rich said, see more of that in the third and fourth round, Michael. That was pretty close.
We have gone down to the judges here in Bangkok. And there's Chatri Sitchatong to present the champion's belt. Will it be around the waist of Chuang? Will it be around the waist of Stamp Fairtex? We're about to find out. A thrilling contest between two high-level martial artists. The glasses, the familiar glasses, back on the face of Chuang. Not quite sure if she competes with contact lenses or not. All right, let's go to Dominic Lau and find out our winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the medal for this match, we have Mr. Yoshiro Yamaguchi, Director and Chief Financial Officer, Easy Buy Public Company Limited. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And new one kickboxing heavyweight world champion.
It's a meltdown in Bangkok. 20-year-old Stamp Fairtex, who was bullied as a child and took up Muay Thai to defend against her tormentors, is now the queen of kickboxing. She is now the Atomweight World Champion. What a Cinderella story for Stamp Fairtex. The first female out of the famed Fairtex gym. This is history made. That is Stamp Fairtex, and she is incredible. To the USA. First round set for 5. Stamp Fairtex in the blue. Round kick early there from Todd. Checks the low kick. Kickboxing in the larger gloves here. High kick there from Todd. We know she can knock opponents out with that rear leg round kick looped around the neck.
But it's also how she sets it up. She'll start chopping down those legs, show Stamp a few of the leg kicks, and then start going head hunting.
Todd, nice hook to an outside leg kick. Stamp returns the favor, tries for a hook of her own. Hook there from Todd. Double jab, right cross there from Janet. Slings in the leg kick. Stamp goes up to the left rib cage. Good 3-punch combination. Stinging punches there from Janet. Eats a short right hand from Stamp Fairtex. Janet wants to get inside the phone booth here. Cracking leg kicks from both women.
You can see they're trading leg kicks, but Janet's just being a little bit faster, really pushing forward, being aggressive from the start. Stamp's trying to get that rhythm, trying to find that pace that she likes, and Janet's not giving her that opportunity.
You know, when they competed last time, Janet had that respect early on for Stamp Fairtex. No respect for her here tonight so far. Coming straight on the aggression, straight on the attack is Todd from the opener. Looping left hand there from Stamp Fairtex. Janet, left hand to a high kick, comes close. Nicely done from the American. Stamp comes forward. Janet gets out of dodge. Been a good round for Todd so far. Jab 2 there from Stamp.
Janet's putting the combinations just a little bit, more together by putting them together in bunches. A little bit, not just 2 punches, not just 3. She's going 3 punches, leg kick, mixing things up. Stamp's got to level up right now.
For an American to beat a tie and take a world title back to the USA would be phenomenal. A major accomplishment, especially the biggest world title in the world. And as you said, she's beating Stamp to the punch, to the kick so far here in the opening round. Circles off counterclockwise.
Stamp does her best work when her opponent stands right in front of her and able to tee off on her. But Janet's not doing that. Janet's doing a lot of lateral movement. She's not standing still, but she's consistently moving back and forth.
Janet the faster of the 2 at the moment. Stamp them all flat-footed to the two. Jab there, lead hand from Fairtex. Jab from Janet, overhand right from Stamp. Left hook, tried to throw that one down to the rib cage, did Fairtex. Fires out the front kick. Still trying to find her distance and her rhythm here, Stamp Fairtex. Nice evasion from Janet, good head movement from Janet. One more big up. Spot on defense so far from Janet Todd. And we go to the towels at the end of one.
That was a good first round for JT. She immediately got off to a fast start, but putting these combinations together, you can see she circles off to the weak side, gets back into the center, lands a nice little leg kick, but then doesn't stand still, doesn't stand right where the combination ends. She immediately starts circling out, and a beautiful little clinch there, an evasion and a redirect. Still just getting used to each other, testing the waters, but this is basically round 6, and they just changed gloves. They're going right from the 5-round war that they went to, right into this one.
3 judges circle side is scoring on a 10-point must system. Who do you think won the first round, folks? Do you have a 10-9 Janet Todd? Do you have a 10-9 for Stamp Fairtex? Also, don't forget, in one Super Series, there can be no draws. We must have a winner.
Okay.
Second round inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium. Our main event of one championship, King of the Jungle. The World Atomweight Kickboxing title on the line. Held by Stamp Fairtex, right of screen. Challenger Janet Todd from the USA. Long reach on the cross there from Stamp. Nice jab to hook to outside leg kick there from Janet Todd. Speed again favouring Janet Todd, and the angles, a little pirouettes, little quarter turns that Janet is taking. High kick there from Todd. Power right hand, catch and counter there from Stamp Fairtex.
That's where Stamp does good work. You can't catch and take steps. You have to catch and then throw a legal technique. You get one step before you throw.
Janet Todd circling off to her right, staying away from the power side of Stamp. Jab 2 there from Stamp. Todd with a fake. Stamp thought about leading with the left hook. Gloves are high, as well they should be, as Janet continues to try and ring her bell with that high round kick. Stamp goes downstairs. Very quiet in both corners here. Outside leg kick from Stamp. Now some instructions from Team Fairtex.
The movement of Janet Todd seems to be giving Stamp a little bit of problems. She can't pinpoint the location of Janet Todd, so she's not able to connect cleanly. Janet's constantly moving laterally.
Inside leg kick from Stamp. Janet just looks the sharper of the two so far, certainly the faster. And Stamp, here in the second round, to me, Mitch, was a little more sluggish. It's a good right hand, but it's not as snappy and it's not as aggressive as we're used to seeing from Stamp.
Well, that's what we saw in the first match. We saw Stamp constantly push forward, aggressive with the hands, multi-shot combinations. But again, she's been transitioning into mixed martial arts, where you have an entirely different skill set to learn. Now, Janet Todd has only been striking. She's been getting faster. She's been getting more accurate. She's been putting people down. She's been knocking people out. And we're starting to see that here. Nice leg kick landed by Stamp, though.
The trajectory, the 45-degree angle, cutting down on that leg kick was superb, and already some reddening on the lead thigh of Janet Todd. Todd thought about the inside thigh, the femoral profunda. Pokes out that jab. Now Stamp comes forward, may find a target on that lead leg that she'd like to go to off her back leg. Cracks away to the waist there of Janet Todd.
That right kick is a huge weapon for Stamp Fairtex. She cannot just focus on boxing. She has to add those kicks into the equation.
Smiles at Janet. Cracks away at the legs again to Stamp Fairtex. Jab 2. Janet goes the round kick. Very good opening round for Janet Todd. Close round here in the second though. And we go to the towels. Once again, folks, let us know how you're scoring. Follow us on your social media at One Championship on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram.
See, these are the combinations. There she going, doubling up on the head kick. Beautiful combination by Janet. Set up the head kick, saw an opening, went right back to it. But in the last minute of that round, Stamp Fairtex started to land kicks. She was touching that leg of Janet and adding a little bit of power to it. Stamp needs to shake this off and start with the volume, start to speed up. Because those leg kicks are gonna wear down Janet Todd's legs. They're gonna slow her down in the later rounds and impair that movement. Stamp Fairtex needs to keep going after those legs and land those big shots.
Third round of 5 for the One Super Series Atomweight World Kickboxing Championship. Stamp Fairtex, the champ, the challenger Janet Todd, inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium. Janet has been fast, has been precise. Stamp did start to power up in the second round. Nice right hand there. Step through with it from Stamp, then goes downstairs. Switch round kick was a beauty there from Janet Todd. Circles away from Stamp's power side. Needs to check those leg kicks, of course, when Stamp goes to her lead side. They clinch up now. And referee Alapsis breaks them. Stamp gloves are high. She knows the capability and the head kicks of Janet Todd. Good jab to outside thigh kick. No torque, though, on the thigh kick. Thigh kick there from Janet. Outside leg kick from Stamp. Janet goes upstairs. A real contrast in kicking styles and kicking targets between these two. It's Stamp going downstairs, Janet going upstairs. Resets here to Stamp. Janet again drifting away from the power side. Trying to poke that left hand out for the round kick. Catch and counter there from Stamp, and again, just a caution from referee Alapsis.
See, that's what you cannot do in kickboxing. You can do it in Muay Thai, but you cannot catch and throw the techniques. You have to catch, let go, and then throw. That's the difficulty of competing in all these different sports, because we have so many different options and rule sets to compete in. Makes it beautiful to watch, but it's hard for the athletes to make those adjustments.
Who will be first to go here? Probing left hand there from Stamp Fairtex. Janet probes with the left of her own. Stamp trying to develop some speed on that lead hand now.
You see the lead leg of Janet Todd starting to get a little bit red, a little bit torn from those leg kicks that Stamp Fairtex keeps landing. You can see Stamp Fairtex kind of builds to a crescendo as she goes through, picking up speed and volume as the match goes on and adding that power. Janet Todd has kept a constant pace through the entire match so far.
Outside leg kick from Stamp, again attacking that lead thigh, just above the left knee to that common peroneal nerve. Janet's digging to the body now, going for the liver of Stamp Fairtex. Round kick to the leg again from Stamp. One way to slow down the boxing of Janet Todd is to take apart her left. Every good punch begins from the bottom of the feet, travels up the legs. So if you can take out the legs of the opponent, you can slow down the boxing. Certainly limit the effectiveness of the punches.
Janet Todd just eating these leg kicks. I'd like to see her step into some of these leg kicks and start throwing that right hand right down the middle. She's got to either check them or step into some of these punches.
What are your thoughts here, Mitch, on Janet going for the liver shot extensively in this round?
I like digging to the liver. Those body shots are usually something we don't see Stamp Fairtex opponents going after. And you can see her start landing some of these body shots. But what she's doing is scoring points with those body shots. Check this out. Came forward, lands a beautiful little jab, and then again sticks that leg kick in there. Janet Todd trying to mix things up, but then started attacking the body. The headshots really weren't working for Janet Todd in that third round, so what'd she do? Latter part of the round, she starts attacking the body, digging the kicks in, and shooting that little left hook right into the liver.
Do you give it 10-9 to Stamp? Do you give it 10-9 to Janet Todd? An intriguing contest for the Atomweight Kickboxing World title. Penultimate round, 4 of 5.
Not God. Good.
We see the aggression, the power upping from Stamp Fairtex over the last 2 rounds. Is Janet Todd slowing? due to the trauma she's taken to the lead thigh from those leg kicks. Jab there from Janet. Right hand, and again Stamp Fairtex goes to that quadriceps area. Janet's looking for the liver. But I believe these leg kicks, Mitch, are taking their toll.
Yeah, you can see her lateral movement is just not the same as it was in the first and second. Janet's a little bit more stationary, and every single exchange, Stamp Fairtex is just landing last. In Muay Thai, that means a lot, but she's punctuating each exchange by digging into that leg kick.
On the inside, no elbows allowed, of course, under these kickboxing rules. Janet breaks off. Stamp goes to that left thigh again. Couldn't connect on that occasion.
That's what Janet's got to do. After the exchange, she has to get moving. She cannot just back up inside Stamp's kicking range. She's got to get away outside of the kicking range of Stamp.
Under 2 minutes remaining. Combination there from Stamp. Didn't have the exclamation mark with the leg kick she was hoping for. Janet round kick, nice one to the upper left rib cage. There's a head kick from the American. And again, Stamp goes back to that thigh. There's another one from Stamp. Make it 3 in a row from the champion.
You can see that Stamp is okay to eat a high kick just to answer back with that leg kick. And she is digging into it now.
Long-reaching jab from Stamp, a sliding jab from the champion. Janet tries to get off center, work an uncanny angle. Janet drifting, doesn't go first. Stamp does, and she lands another leg kick. These leg kicks are all going to score for Stamp Fairtex. Good check against the round kick from Janet Todd. Janet has certainly slowed down. I believe it's the toll taken from the punishment to the lead leg. You can see the welts now, and a slight shade of colour on the lead side. Janet Todd, who rips away to that liver section again, and Stamp backs her off with a right hand.
Stamp's okay to eat a couple of these punches. Just let Janet Todd get into that close range, and as soon as she does, she's scoring with that leg kick, just like that. She baits her in. Once she's in that kicking range, she starts to drop those leg kicks over and over again.
Janet Todd had an ultra impressive opening round. Then in the second round, Stamp Fairtex began to find range with the leg kick. She upped the power in the third, and she's not relenting here in the fourth. Stamp Fairtex, and Janet on the inside. A little bit of a shot to the jaw there. We will go into the fifth and final. It will still be anyone's match for the taking. Janet Todd needs to defend those leg kicks and counter often as the champion pumps her fists into the air.
Nice, Jen tried to step in to that big hook. Couldn't get the hook, but a beautiful head kick landed by Janet Todd, and then Stamp starts going after the legs. That was what Janet needs to do. Nice little switch of stances, backed up out of range, but then Stamp was able to score again with the leg kicks, and that's what we're seeing most in the fourth round, just over and over again, touching each leg over and over again at the end of each exchange, and you can see that welt start to build up on the leg of Janet Todd. Got to get that ice on that leg, reduce some of that swelling, get that mobility back. She is still in this. It could be 2 apiece right now, Michael.
As Run DMC's tricky plays between rounds, Janet Todd needs to pull out some tricks now. She needs to be tricky, work some angles that Stamp won't expect. She cannot stand and trade in front of Stamp Fairtex. Fifth and final round. It may very well be even going into this fifth and final. But Stamp Fairtex has really been powering up since the second after Janet Todd's stunning first round. Jab from Janet. There's the leg kick again from Stamp Fairtex, and Janet's not checking that. Goes high. She'll go for the headache maker. Try and loop the shin around the back of the neck. See if she can catch Stamp Fairtex. See if she can drop the champion. And Stamp backs her off. Big right hand to an outside thigh kick from the champ.
You can see the head kicks of Janet Todd just aren't there anymore because she can't plant on that lead leg to wrap that right leg around the head of Stamp Fairtex. Stamp is, you can see her game plan is starting to unfold. Break down the legs, chop down JT, and then start going after the head with the hands. That's usually JT's strategy.
Nice power salvo again off the rear hand from Stamp Fairtex. Orthodox stance here for Stamp, pumps out the jab. Let's see if she goes back to that leg kick to the elite thigh. Alyse wants to see some more engagement here. Janet comes forward. Stamp fires the right. There's the leg kick. The company bang on the kisser with that right hand. And there's the power again from the champion. Janet gets backed off with the left hand. Nicely done from Stamp. Her corner applauds it.
Janet's having success inside that boxing range. Those straight punches coming right down the middle are scoring for Janet Todd. She needs more of that. Stay out of that leg kick range and start letting those hands go.
Stamp went body, then went head. Janet Todd trying to cut off the movement of the champion. 1:15 remains. Final round here for the atomweight kickboxing world title. Oh, nice stiff left hand there from Janet. Jab 2, misses the target, just falls short. Left hand meets left hand. It was Stamp who drew the short straw. High kick there from Janet Todd. A nice stiff jab again from Janet, then drifts out of the way of the counter. Under a minute to go, 5th and final round, Dragon.
The boxing of Janet Todd is having success. She's finding a home for those punches. That is a beautiful little hooks to landing. She's got to keep that volume on.
Swinging wildly with the right hand there, Stamp Fairtex comes forward and goes after that lead leg. That damaged lead leg of Janet Todd. And again, Stamp Fairtex plows in. There's the overhand right from Stamp. And Janet backs off. The champion coming on strong. 25 seconds remaining. Here comes Stamp Fairtex. Goes body, goes head. And referee Delapsus breaks them. Stamp advances towards her corner. Mitch, 18 seconds on the clock now.
It's anybody's game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Stamp has done a lot of good work, scoring a lot of good points with those leg kicks, but Janet's starting to have success.
Here comes Janet! Janet Todd straight line punches down the center, and Stamp answers back, goes again to that lead thigh. The high kick, the final high kick. What a war! What a match! Tremendous contest between two amazing athletes.
Stamp Fairtex again. She started slow, but then just kept coming. Janet got a little bit off balance there, but Stamp just kept pouring it on. Lands a nice little double right hand there on the exchange. Janet coming back at the end, flurrying with the punches, realizing she might be behind, pushes forward, letting the hands go. Landed a few shots right there. Stamp answered right back. What an atomweight title tilt.
How do you have it, folks? Wherever you're watching around the world, in over 150 countries, do you have it, Stamp Fairtex? Do you have it, Janet Todd? Certainly in the first round, Janet Todd came out and performed spectacularly. But she could not keep the momentum going. Stamp started to find range with that. Kick to the lead thigh in the second, powered up with it in the third. Started trading some heavy salvos with the hands in the fourth. And the more punishment Janet took to that lead thigh, the more difficult it was for her to throw the head kick. And we've gone to a decision. There can be no draw in one Super Series. We must have a winner. There is a criteria for the judges to score by. Okay, let's go now to Dom Lau with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, to present the belt for this match, we have once again Mr. Chatri Sityodtong. And now, after 5 rounds of battle, we turn to the judges' scorecards. Judge number 1 calls this contest in favor of the blue corner. Judge number 2 calls this contest in favor of the red corner. And judge number 3 calls this contest in favor of your winner by split decision and new 1 Super Series Atomweight Kickboxing World Champion, Janet Todd!
Janet Todd has dethroned Stamp Fairtex. The USA beats Thailand. Janet Todd beats Stamp Fairtex. Janet Todd is now the atomweight kickboxing kickboxing champion of the world. Emotional scenes here in the circle. Todd brought in a game plan, executed it. Rassohyna top position, said she'd submit Stamp Fairtex, and he's captured. Forward slash move. Takes it down again. Can she deliver? Curls the knuckles into the top of the head, but Stamp looks okay. The way that Stamp Fairtex's ground game is side control for Rassohyna.
Good head and arm control.
Mitchell's so excited he's choking over it. Well, have a look, Rassohyna. Oh, nice knee to the midsection. Lifted her off the canvas. That's usually what Stamp Fairtex, but Rassohyna ragdolling her here in the first round. Beautiful work from Rassohyna in control. Another knee from Rassohyna. Another one to the head of Stamp Fairtex. Stamp Fairtex locked up with no place to go, taking punishment here from Rassohyna.
You're sensing that urgency in this first, but look at Stamp. Now she's taking the back of Rassohyna. You got that choke in. What a turn of the tables here. I can't tell if it's underneath the chin, but it looks pretty close. It is under the chin. Rassohyna's gonna try to pry that top arm off of her head to defend this choke. Look at that left arm. That's right underneath the chin of Rassohyna. But she can't use her other arm to fully lock it in because Rassohyna is defending well. What composure kept by Stamp.
Let's look to finish.
Rassohyna is able to pry that top arm off. You can see what Stamp's trying to do. Stamp's trying to take the arm of Rassohyna, that right arm, and shove it under her leg so she can trap the arm and attempt that choke again. Good defense so by Rassohyna.
Of Rassohyna after earning time. This Thai superstar.
10 seconds.
Final 10 seconds.
She's starting to doubt herself, you know, because if she can't grapple with Stamp, that beautiful double leg takedown, she doesn't want to give Stamp any space to start scrambling. You see Stamp's looking for a triangle here. She's trying to shove the right arm down and then throw her left leg over the arm of there. But now Rassohyna attacking the heel.
Who's going to strike first now? What are you seeing there, Dragon?
Combinations together, one big jab.
Is either of these athletes tiring here, Dragon, with about 30 seconds to go in the second?
She doesn't just shoot one shot and stop. Stamp was able to get those underhooks and really just turn the corner.
The right to compete against for the title for the winner of the Grand Prix. Half guard position here for Stamp. Good start from the Thai.
And that takedown defense, Michael, that's something we haven't seen from Stamp Fairtex. That's a whole new level of grappling defense. The way that she's stopping that with those hips, getting nice and low, and then turning the corner and putting Alyona down, ended up here in side control. Let's see if she can keep this position. Again, she steps over into the back control. Step over, good job by Alyona. Just hold on to one of those legs. This is actually that position kind of where Alyona got the guillotine last time they met. But Alyona is a good enough grappler to maintain that position to get back into half guard. That's important.
But is it gripping for Alyona Rassohyna? Top position.
13 minutes, 14 minutes of the match. Close to 15 minutes, but at 40 minutes and 53 seconds, Alyona is that dangerous that she was able to get that guillotine from a very awkward position. So Alyona Rassohyna is never out of the match. Do not count her out, no matter how dominant Stamp may appear in this match right now. Good job to get back to full guard, and she goes right after the arm bar. Sides over. This is important right here for Stamp. Stamp's got to be careful. Oh no, that's bad.
Oh, the arm bar from Rassohyna. Can she take it home? Stamp's in trouble. Stamp fighting against it, fighting some survival in this tournament. Rassohyna, can't she get the armbar?
Nah, looks like she's out.
Still fighting for it here.
It looks like she's out, Michael.
Well,
she's
Stamp
turtled out.
tactics.
You can see the arm is not quite in. She's almost got the elbow past the legs. She might be sliding out. There is no way Stamp is going to tap. There is no way Stamp is even going to feint at a possible tap or anything that even resembles one. If she can pry her arm out of here, she might be able to survive. And she does just that, circles around, and then ends up on top.
What a back and forth contest here. The heart palpitations inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium. For the third in the semi-finals. Stamp with a couple of right hands. Rassohyna takes some punishment now. Takes some damage to the side of the face. Oh, they're heavy knuckles from Stamp Fairtex. Turn the knuckles in well to the kickboxing Muay Thai world champion.
To do that, she has to attack both hands to the leg of Stamp. And Stamp was sitting up and throwing ground and pound. Alyona chose to let it go, and now Stamp is in a dominant position right now. Looks like she's in almost kind of a dope mount area where Alyona's turned to her side like that. She's trying to keep that half guard. Stamp might be able to just hold on here, initiate some ground and pound.
Just before the bell,
Stamp!
Second.
มันพยายามเข้าปักจับป้ามเลยให้เข้าไป Hands up, let's go. Stay.
Walk to finish, walk to finish.
After 3 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have called this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision from the red corner, Stamp Fairtex.
वहीं पे नीचे रखूं और वहीं पे फिनिश करूं
หนูว่าหนูมีสิทธิ์ชนะเขาเป็นหลายเท่าตัวค่ะ
मैं ये कहूँगी कि ग्रांड मतलब वोमेन ओटम वेट कैटेगरी में मेरी रेसलिंग का किसी के पास कोई डिफेंस नहीं है
ทำให้ทุกคนได้เห็นศักยภาพของคนไทยแล้วก็มวยหญิงอย่างหนูว่าหนูสามารถทำได้ขนาดไหน
बिल्कुल मुझे बिल्कुल वो बिल्कुल डरी है क्योंकि वो अब मुझे कम आंकने की बिल्कुल भी गलती नहीं करेगी
เขาอาจจะคิดว่าหนูกลัวเขาแต่จริงๆเขากลัวหนูค่ะในการใช้มวยไทยของเราน็อกเอาท์เขาค่ะ
सभी को पूरे वर्ल्ड को शोक करने वाली हूँ और बिल्कुल ग्रैंड पिक्स मैं ही जीतूंगी
เพราะว่าความใฝ่ฝันหนูเส้นทางของหนูก็คืออยากจะเป็นแชมป์ MMA
And now we are ready. After all the talk, it goes down. The Atomweight World Grand Prix Championship Final. India versus Thailand. The pride of Indian mixed martial arts. Once she puts you on your back, once you go into Rituville, you can sign the pink slips because she owns you. Her progress in MMA has been faster than any other athlete I've seen in one history.
It doesn't matter if she's getting it done on the feet or on the ground. Stamp Fairtex will put a beating on you if you let her.
A lot of people believe they would both make the final, and here they are. We are going to see a clash of styles. Stand up versus ground. Ritu immediately tries to close the gap and look to take Stamp down. Stamp shrugs her off and keeps distance.
Yeah, Stamp is very dangerous inside that clinch. We've seen her in the past utilize the palm very well.
Good outside leg kick from Stamp.
A lot of feints from Ritu, but she's got to put something behind him. You got to threaten the attack, and she does just that. Gets deep onto a single. This is going to tell us a lot. Stamp's trying to force that leg to the ground, defending with a possible guillotine as she backs her up into the wall.
And Ritu gets Stamp on her back.
Important for Stamp to separate those legs, keep a heavy base. You can see Ritu's trying to transition to a high crotch. I don't know, man. In that Mung Bow match, she was getting touched up, but she kept that alive and kept coming after it. And then she finally gets her down to the ground. She's got to create those angles. She has to turn. She can't just meet Stamp head on. She has to try to turn the angle. If she can frame off the head, she's going to be able to slide those elbows through. Hits her with another knee on the entry into that double leg. Don't let her elevate her. Nope, going for a ride.
Here she goes. The takedown coming from Ritu.
Look at Stamp smiling with a guillotine.
Oh, no takedown happening. All right, back to their corners they both go. Ritu sucking in the air.
Let's go, Ritu. Right away, pressure. Right away,
I think I would give a slight advantage to Ritu.
Let's see if Stamp can affect some of her Muay Thai strengths here.
There she goes. She gets that single leg. Now she's in the open. Let's see what she can do here. Stamp's trying to jump onto the back. Ritu's going to try to go chest to chest. Maintain this top position.
Here's Stamp's corner saying, let's get back to our feet. Stamp puts her inside their guard. Here she tries something here and triangle attack. Stamp hoping to sub Ritu Phogat.
Let's see if Ritu can pop out of this, get her head out. She's sinking that triangle deep, Michael.
Look at this from Stamp. Can she do it? What scenes here in Singapore?
This is a bad spot for Ritu, man, especially as she's starting to turn. That choke's getting a little bit tighter, Michael.
Ritu grab the knee, go to the left. Can Stamp submitted? They have barking instructions to Ritu in her corner. Trying to catch her out of this predicament.
Ritu, lay down on your side. Grab the knee. Lay down on your left side. On your left side, Ritu. Yes, 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 Ritu.
Yes, that's what they wanted in the corner. What heart, what determination, what grit from Ritu Phogat. And Stamp had her in trouble. She's still got her in some trouble. Now what, Dragon?
Looks like she's going after an armbar, possibly. Ritu's got to keep her stacked as Stamp's going to try to extend her body to create pressure on the elbow. Here's Ritu going to utilize those knees to the body. She might go knees to the head.
Stamp is hoping to sub out Ritu. She got her! She got her! She got her! Stamp Fairtex subs out Ritu. Stamp Fairtex is the Atomweight World Grand Prix champion via armbar. Who saw that coming? What a performance to crown the Atomweight World Grand Prix champion. Her name is Stamp from Thailand. She will challenge Angela Lee for the world title in 2022.
Pull her off the cage, away from the cage. Yes, Ritu! Yes! Into your hips, yes. Lift her up and take her down. Yes, and take her down. Stand. Push her up, you do. Push her up, push her up. Come to my side, come to the left. Ritu, come to the left. Come to the left, Ritu. Catch. Ritu, grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left, Ritu. Ritu, grab the knee, go to the left. Right now. Hook the leg, hook the leg. Go to the left, Ritu, go to the left. Lay down on your side. You gotta press that ankle. Ritu, lay down on your side. Hook that leg. Ritu, lay down on your side. Grab the knee. Lay down on your left side. On your left side, Ritu. Yes, yes, yes.
Ritu immediately tries to close the gap and looks to take Stamp down. Stamp shrugs her off and keeps distance for the strikes.
Yeah, Stamp is very dangerous inside that clinch. We've seen her in the past utilize the palm very well to just sort of stop people's takedown attempts. She also got dangerous elbows and serious knees.
In the striking of Ritu Phogat, look out for the overhand right, though mostly she uses it to set up the takedown. Stamp in the striking, of course, superb all round.
It was interesting, Michael, to talk to Stamp about the ground game of Ritu. They say they have an answer for the crucifix position. I'm really intrigued to see how it works out. Talking to Coach DJ Jackson, it was interesting to watch them break it down and to show me exactly what they're going to do if Ritu gets into that crucifix position.
Good outside leg kick from Stamp. We were asking the question earlier on, Dragon, what would happen if Stamp started kicking the legs of Ritu?
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to watch her, especially her placement of those kicks. Is she going to attack the lower leg, which is harder to catch, or is she going to go after the thighs, which she usually does in her striking sports?
Both athletes taking a time here to figure each other out and dip their toes in the proverbial waters. Fakes here from Ritu.
A lot of feints from Ritu, but she's got to put something behind him. You got to threaten the attack, and she does just that. Gets deep onto a single. This is going to tell us a lot. Stamp's trying to force that leg to the ground, defending with a possible guillotine as she backs her up into the wall.
And Ritu gets Stamp on her back. Ritu number 4 ranked atomweight. Stamp number 2 ranked atomweight. The champion, Angela Lee, awaits the winner next year.
Important for Stamp to separate those legs, keep a heavy base. You can see Ritu's trying to transition to a high crotch.
Ritu, high crotch. Let's go. Good. Punch the face. Keep up. Use your body. Use your legs.
The corner of Stamp is saying, well done, nice defense. The corner of Ritu saying, high crotch.
Go to body lock, Ritu.
Now they wanted to work the body lock, Dragon.
You know, she's kind of stuck there in that high crotch position. She doesn't want to let that go because Stamp's got that overhook. Let's see if Ritu can chain her way into a different position.
Right now they'll be going crazy in India, watching on Star Sports Select, in Thailand, watching on Thailand 32, cheering on the respective charges.
Good defense coming from Stamp, Michael, with that overhook. She's not allowing Ritu to change levels or even get control of that right leg, and she peels her up. Ritu again tenacious with that takedown. She's gonna do this for a full 15 minutes, going after those takedowns.
Every time Stamp stuffs a takedown attempt of Ritu, you've got to wonder if it mentally melts Ritu Phogat not to be able to take Stamp down.
I don't know, man. In that Mongol match, she was getting touched up, but she kept that alive and kept coming after it, and she finally gets her down to the ground. She's got to create those angles. She has to turn. She can't just meet Stamp head on. She has to try to turn the angle.
You see Ritu pushing down on the left leg, doesn't want that knee rising up. You see Stamp trying to drive the head down towards the rising knee. Ritu's going to be careful of that.
That's going to open up the elbows as well. If she can frame off the head, she's going to be able to slide those elbows through. Hits her with another knee on the entry into that double leg. You can see she's trying to clasp the hands together. Stamp's got to try to dig an underhook and peel her up. Don't let her elevate her. Nope, going for a ride.
Here she goes! The takedown coming from Ritu!
Look at Stamp smiling with a guillotine.
No takedown happening. Back her against the wire instead.
I think Stamp might have had that choke in there tight enough. And especially when you slam somebody down, you kind of sink yourself tighter into a guillotine.
Smart by smart by Stamp.
Smart, but Stamp's not known for her guillotine attempt, so it's a very difficult submission to pull off.
Still dragging it, prevented the takedown.
100%.
Good, now turn.
Jigging in with the right hands here, the Indian tigress, Ritu Phogat.
I thought Ritu might want to try to get her down anyway, but chose to pick her up, put her back against the wall. Interesting strategic move by Ritu.
30 seconds remaining, first round set for 3, a 15-minute match in this championship final. Gut-munching knee there from Stamp, chucks for the elbows, tries for the ear of Ritu. Ritu drops down for the double leg again.
Yeah, good job by framing off the head and trying to slice those elbows. She's got to try to find a way to strike from this position because Ritu is going to try to do this the entire time.
Knees again from Stamp, a former Muay Thai world champion, former kickboxing world champion.
Wanted it, and that was up against the wall. She wasn't able to score multiple takedowns, but she kind of kept Stamp in that position.
Let's see if Stamp can affect some of her Muay Thai strikes here. Ritu used a lot of feints early on the first round.
Yeah, Ritu uses them just as a disguise for that shot. There she goes. Gets that single leg. Now she's in the open. Let's see what she can do here. Stamp's trying to jump onto the back. But Ritu's going to try to go chest to chest. Maintain this top position.
Don't let her get to your back, Ritu. Get her down. Let's get back to our feet.
You hear Stamp's corner saying, let's get back to our feet. And Stamp puts her inside her guard. You should look for something here. A triangle attack. Stamp hoping to sub Ritu Phogat.
Let's see if Ritu can pop out of this, get her head out. She's sinking that triangle deep, Michael.
Look at this from Stamp. Can she do it?
Grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left.
What's synced here in Singapore?
This is a bad spot for Ritu, man, especially as she's starting to turn. That choke's getting a little bit tighter, Michael.
Ritu, grab the knee, go to the left.
Can Stamp submit her?
Go to the left.
They have barking instructions to Ritu in her corner. Trying to coach her out of this predicament.
Ritu, lay down on your side. Grab the knee. Lay down on your left side. On your left side, Ritu. Yes, Ritu. Yes,
That's what they wanted in the corner. What heart, what determination, what grit from Ritu Phogat.
Ritu on your left
And
side.
Stamp had her in trouble. She's still got her in some trouble. Now what, Dragon?
Looks like she's going after an armbar, possibly. Ritu's got to keep her stacked as Stamp's going to try to extend her body to create pressure on the elbow. Here's Ritu going to utilize those knees to the body. She might go knees to the head.
Yes.
Stamp is hoping to sub her. Ritu! Stop! She got her! Stamp Fairtex subs out Ritu! Stamp Fairtex is the Otterweight World Grand Prix!
Away from the cage. Yes, Ritu. Yes. Pick her up and take her down. Yes. And take her down. Push her up, you do. Push her up. Come to my side. Come to the left. Ritu, come to the left. Come to the left, Ritu. Catch. Ritu, grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left, Ritu. Ritu, grab the knee, go to the left. Right now. Hook the leg. Go to the left, Ritu, go to the left. Lay down on your side. Ritu, lay down on your side. Ritu, lay down on your side. Grab the knee. Lay down on your left side. On your left side, Ritu. Yes, Ritu. Yes, Ritu.
Here we go. Ritu immediately tries to close the gap and look to take Stamp down. Stamp shrugs her off and keeps distance for the strikes.
Yeah, Stamp is very dangerous inside that clinch. We've seen her in the past utilize the palm very well to just sort of stop people's takedown attempts. She also had dangerous elbows and serious knees.
In the striking of Ritu Phogat, look out for the overhand right, though mostly she uses it to set up the takedown. Stab in the striking, of course, superb all round.
It was interesting, Michael, to talk to Stamp about the ground game of Ritu. They say they have an answer for the crucifix position. I'm really intrigued to see how it works out. Talking to Coach DJ Jackson, it was interesting to watch them break it down and to show me exactly what they're gonna do if Ritu gets into that crucifix position.
Good outside leg kick from Stamp. We were asking the question earlier on, Dragon, what would happen if Stamp started kicking the legs of Ritu?
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to watch her, especially her placement of those kicks. Is she going to attack the lower leg, which is harder to catch, or is she going to go after the thighs, which she usually does in her striking sports?
Both athletes taking a time here to figure each other out and dip their toes in the proverbial waters. Some fakes here from Ritu.
A lot of feints from Ritu, but she's got to put something behind him. You got to threaten the attack, and she does just that. Gets deep onto a single. This is going to tell us a lot. Stamp's trying to force that leg to the ground, defending with a possible guillotine as she backs her up into the wall.
And Ritu gets Stamp on her back. Ritu number 4 ranked atomweight. Stamp number 2 ranked atomweight. The champion, Angela Lee, awaits the winner next year.
Important for Stamp to separate those legs, keep a heavy base. You can see Ritu's trying to transition to a high crotch.
Ritu, high crotch. Very good. Press the face. Keep punching. Use your body. Use your legs.
The corner of Stamp is saying, well done, nice defense. The corner of Ritu saying, high crotch.
Go to body lock, Ritu.
Now they wanted to work the body lock, Dragon.
You know, she's kind of stuck there in that high crotch position. She doesn't want to let that go because Stamp's got that overhook. Let's see if Ritu can chain her way into a different position.
Right now they'll be going crazy in India, watching on Star Sports Select, in Thailand, watching on Thairat 32, cheering on the respective charges.
Good defense coming from Stamp, Michael, with that overhook. She's not allowing Ritu to change levels or even get control of that right leg, and she peels her up. Ritu again tenacious with that takedown. She's gonna do this for a full 15 minutes, going after those takedowns.
Every time Stamp stuffs a takedown attempt of Ritu, you've got to wonder if it mentally melts Ritu Phogat not to be able to take Stamp down.
I don't know, man. In that Mung Bow match, she was getting touched up, but she kept that alive and kept coming after it, and she finally gets her down to the ground. She's got to create those angles. She has to turn. She can't just meet Stamp head on. She has to try to turn the angle.
You see Ritu pushing down on the left leg, doesn't want that knee rising up. You see Stamp trying to drive the head down towards the rising knee. Ritu's going to be careful of that.
That's going to open up the elbows as well. If she can frame off the head, she's going to be able to slide those elbows through. Hits her with another knee on the entry into that double leg. You can see she's trying to clasp the hands together. Stamp's got to try to dig an underhook and peel her up. Don't let her elevate her. Nope, going for a ride.
Here she goes! The takedown coming from Ritu!
Look at Stamp smiling with a guillotine.
No takedown happening. Backed her against the wire instead.
I think Stamp might have had that choke in there tight enough. And especially when you slam somebody down, you kind of sink yourself tighter into a guillotine.
Smart by smart by Stamp.
Smart, but Stamp's not known for her guillotine attempts, so it's a very difficult submission to pull off.
Still Dragon prevented the takedown.
100%.
Good, now turn.
Digging in with the right hands here, the Indian Tigress, Ritu Phogat.
I thought Ritu might want to try to get her down anyway, but chose to pick her up, put her back against the wall. Interesting strategic move by Ritu.
30 seconds remaining, first round set for 3, a 15-minute match in this championship final. Gut-wrenching knee there from Stamp, chucks for the elbows, tries for the ear of Ritu. Ritu drops down for the double leg again.
Yeah, good job by framing off the head and trying to slice those elbows. She's got to try to find a way to strike from this position because Ritu is going to try to do this the entire time.
Knees again from Stamp, a former Muay Thai world champion, former kickboxing world champion.
where she wanted it, and that was up against the wall. She wasn't able to score multiple takedowns, but she kind of kept Stamp in that position.
Let's see if Stamp can affect some of her Muay Thai strikes here. Ritu used a lot of feints early on the first round.
Attack! Forward!
Yeah, Ritu uses him just as a disguise for that shot. There she goes. She gets that single leg. Now she's in the open. Let's see what she can do here. Stamp's trying to jump onto the back. Ritu's going to try to go chest to chest. Maintain this top position.
Don't let her get to your back, Ritu. Get her down.
Let's get back to our feet.
You hear Stamp's corner saying, let's get back to our feet. As Stamp puts her inside her guard. She's looking for something here. A triangle attack. Stamp hoping to sub Ritu Phogat.
Let's see if Ritu can pop out of this, get her head out. She's sinking that triangle deep, Michael.
Look at this from Stamp. Can she do it?
Grab the knee, go to the left. Grab the knee, go to the left.
What scenes here in Singapore?
This is a bad spot for Ritu, man, especially as she's starting to turn. That choke's getting a little bit tighter, Michael.
Ritu, grab the knee, go to the left. Right there.
Can Stamp submit her?
Go to the left, Ritu.
They are barking instructions to Ritu in her corner.
Ritu, lay down on
Trying
your
to
side.
coach her out of this predicament.
Ritu, lay down on your side. Grab the knee. Lay down on your left side. On your left side, Ritu. Yes, 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 Ritu. Yes, Ritu.
That's what they wanted in the corner. What heart, what determination, what grit from Ritu Phogat.
Ritu on your left side.
And Stamp had her in trouble. She's still got her in some trouble. Now what, Dragon?
Looks like she's going after an armbar, possibly. Ritu's got to keep her stacked as Stamp's going to try to extend her body to create pressure on the elbow. Here's Ritu going to utilize those knees to the body, but she might go knees to the head.
Yes.
Stamp is hoping to sub out Ritu. Armbar! Stop that! Armbar! She got her! She got her! She got her! Stamp Fairtex